morning, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome to another episode of The Sun is Directly in My Face. Oh my god. I can't see my screen. My entire, monitor is backlit by the sun right now. Jesus. Welcome in, everyone. It's Yuri time. Oh my god, it's time for Yuri! I'm so excited. Yuri and lore. So, okay, I know a lot of people were telling me, especially after I streamed chapter 8, and a lot of people telling me I should have played what do you call it? Haunted Highway for context. And I'm aware of that. I just got impatient, okay? Because the rerun just started yesterday. And when did I do chapter 8? Like a couple weeks ago? I got impatient. But we're here now. Thank god it's rerunning now. At the perfect time. So I'm excited. I've heard it's Yuri. I've heard about the Yuri. One of my friends was literally explaining the Tuesday Argus. She wasn't like spoiling the whole story for either of us, but she was explaining the Tuesday Argus dynamic to me and one of my mods. So I don't have any context for that. Are any of my give me freebies.
Welcome to the tombstone.
But yeah, I'm excited. Would you like it doomed or toxic? Because it's kind of both. I'm here for anything. I'm here for Yuri. We love Peak. I just did my dailies just now. Hold on.
It is supposed to.
Who's maxed out? I need my clear drops. I'm poor. I'm so poor in this game. Oh my god. Have you guys before we get into it, I wanna yap a little bit about the chapter 10 content. I didn't watch the trailer yet. I haven't watched the trailer because I think I want to watch that after or once we actually get to chapter 10, which is in like what, 2 weeks? So I haven't watched the trailer, but I did see the new what is to be when chapter 10 comes out. Crazy stuff. So much free stuff. Oh my god. Awesome. Argus trailer is safe. You want to start with that? I do, actually. Let's start with a trailer. Let me find the trailer. Let me see. I don't have I have actually no. I have Argus on my alt account that I don't use. But I don't have her on my main. And not even kind of. I want her. I want her just to look at her. You know? I don't think I'll ever use her. I don't know how to use her, frankly. But I want her. My plant collection, it needs to grow. I don't care if some of them kind of suck. I don't care if I don't have a team for some of them.
Are you also listening to the wind dancing on the treetops?
Where the hell is the trailer? Hello? Here it is. Okay, Jesus Christ. My god. I immediately lost it. Wait, what the hell? Here, Jesus. I'm lost. My camera's blocking my webcam blocking my freaking screen. Okay, let me... Game audio. Window capture. Oh, what the hell? Why is it tiny? Don't be tiny. And then I need a mute on my side. Okay. Let's hop right in. Let me know if the audio sucks.
Stop there. Drop your weapon and come with me.
Who are you? What weapon? I don't have a weapon.
You've got 3 seconds. 3.
No! Wait!
2.
You've got the wrong guy!
1.
Oh?
Mercenary? You seem more like a troublemaker to me. You solve all your problems with that gun of yours? We've had
I
quite
should
enough
not
of
speak.
You. Even if he did
Oh
do
my
what
God.
you say he...
He's a kidnapper. A pro. Expert at disguising himself.
Listen, Argus, I know you've done jobs here and there, but this is an official case.
The evidence never lies, officer. And there ain't no one who can find it better than me. People scam and cheat, but the traces they leave behind, they say nothing but the truth. Some decent countermeasures. Interesting. Never second guess, never overthink. Always get the drop on the target. You've got 3 seconds.
No, wait!
3,
You've got the wrong guy!
2. He's got backup. You know what to do.
Oh, mother.
Texas Police Department. Yes? What? Understood. You were right. His partner sold him out. Your job here is done.
Told you I've always finished a job. Well, all but one. The farmer's daughter is still missing.
Oh my god. I love her. What the heck? Argus is so cool. Also, her I2 outfit is evil. To me, specifically. Hold on, let me move my chat. I forgot that I moved it for a previous stream. It's gonna block the text. Oh, Argus. What the heck? Incredible. They no reason to make her design like that, but they did, and I'm happy. Thank you, Booplock. Ah, okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to absolutely freak out. If I can see my freaking screen. I could move my curtain, but it's like all tied up and fancy. Ooh, there's a trailer, actually. Did we watch the trailer for this at one point? I don't think we did. Well.
Ding dong.
Oh?
Are you all right?
Please help me. There's a motel close by.
A motel?
Tuesday's motel. Can I help you, miss?
Who are you?
You're in deep now, ain't you? The name's Argus. Just call me Merc.
When was that array drawn?
It'd be less than 24 hours ago.
Oh my god.
Do this.
Pookie.
Gunpowder in his fingers. But this ain't no ordinary pistol. You're in for a lick of trouble, that's for sure. Take me to his room. What are we after, boss?
Firstly, I'd like to know what happened to her. Second, whether the Order of Enlightenment has been here. Why did a Xeno officer come to this place? This motel?
Those calls are meant for the dead. They say the deepest despair comes from hesitation. It won't fool me.
Can it really be that simple?
Tuesday has that, like, perfect eeriness to her. Oh my god. Peak design. Look, Burden searches for you. True. Why'd that dude draw Barbara like that? Why'd he do her like that? A trail of footprints. Where they lead, no one knows. Oh, I'm hyped. Texas. I can't do the Texan drawl. Rain-soaked soil, shallow footprints. A mercenary in a wide-brimmed hat kneels on one knee, her left eye glowing brightly.
10.6 inches long.
The soil beneath the footprint is uneven. One side presses deeper into the ground. Okay.
Signs of limping.
Oh my god. Wide stride, heavy indentation, a slight drag.
Male.
Heavy pressure on the forefoot, lighter on the heel, deep scrapes at the front, fewer at the back.
Around 20 years old.
Oh my god, is there an arcane skill or is that just her? Light on his feet, uneven pressure on the forefoot.
Lightweight.
She scratches her scalp with the barrel of her shotgun. The further she goes, the more irregular the footprints become, and the more clues emerge.
More sets of footprints here.
There's a rustling in the grass nearby, along with the faint sound of a conversation.
Boss, are you sure this is where the materials for the revered one are? There isn't even a single trace of human activity here, let alone a market. I guess the only possible explanation is we're here for these planks, right?
Of course not, you idiot.
That's too bad. I'm great at harvesting plants. I'm a pro, see? Check out these calluses. Although my mom would probably disagree. Do you have any idea what these materials look like? It must be important, so we better handle them with care. Don't want to risk mistaking them for weeds, you know? I hope they're easy enough to find. With my leg messed up like this, I can hardly handle any delicate work.
That's him. The one with the limp.
Sorry about this, man.
There's a distant sound of a gun being cocked. Oh my god.
But at least you'll see your mom soon. Up there in heaven.
Damn.
What?
That guy just sounds just like he's a kid. The mercenary decisively pulls the trigger of her shotgun. The bullet grazes the assailant's cheek.
Who's there?
Oh, we're getting right into it. Okay. Sure. With my plant team.
I said, get moving.
Her arcane skill is similar to Marcus's, but a bit weaker. Interesting.
Easy, lad. Drop. Need to reshoot. Crickets and fireworks.
Her, okay. I do like how her eye glows as part of her. When she's using her skill though. That's cool. Curious about the blind eye though.
What are you waiting for? Get your ass out of here.
His trembling hands betray his fear and panic. He's just a kid.
Ah, you got a couple questions for this one too, huh? Well, first come, first served. I'm afraid you're gonna have to get in line.
Ooh. She steps on the man's chest and presses the barrel of her gun against his throat. Oh my god.
Right. Here's how we're gonna do this. I ask, you answer. If you lie, I'll blow your jaw off. Have you ever met a girl named Kayla?
Kayla?
This angle is far too
Let's try
attractive.
that again. A girl about 5'3", chestnut hair, emerald green eyes, speaks like a Texan. Have you seen her? Yes or no?
The man shakes his head in terror.
No?
She smirks.
Then why is her hair clip in your pocket?
Oh. She presses down harder, jamming the shotgun into his throat.
I remember. There's a girl, 5'3", chestnut hair. She's always carrying a basket. Her name's Kayla, too. But her eyes ain't emerald green. They're...
The man's mouth opens hopelessly as he desperately tries to remember the color of the girl's eyes. It's on the tip of his tongue, but he can't seem to spit it out. The crucial detail he should remember but has now forgotten.
Tell me how you got this hair clip. The more detailed, the better.
None of
We
us
just
are looking
bumped into
respectfully.
each other
Oh my
by
goodness.
chance. She dropped it on the road, and I thought my daughter would like it, so I...
Oh, he just took it? Relieved to have moved on from the color, the man blabbers on obediently. Her finger tightens on the trigger.
I'll give you one last chance. Where did you meet?
At a place called... Tuesday's Motel.
There you go. That wasn't so hard, was it?
She hefts the shotgun and knocks the man out with a butt.
Next
Slay.
time, just spit it out. Save us all some time.
Are you with the Foundation?
The Foundation?
Yeah. They hate the Foundation, you see. But you saved me. I need some help. My mom...
The mercenary cuts him off harshly.
I never heard of no Foundation. And I don't give a you-know-what about what's going on between you and them. Got my own matters to deal with. I'll leave him with you. Keep the gun. You figure the rest out yourself.
A thin cloud obscures the setting sun, scattering its light. She looks out into the horizon.
Now, where's this motel?
The young follower points a trembling finger toward southward, where the stars have started to appear in the sky. The red lowlands lie still, their furrows rising and falling gently.
Listen, you saved my life, so I owe you one. I have to warn you, that motel...
Save your breath. We're done here.
Wait!
The follower hurriedly pulls out a few dollar bills from his pocket.
You're a mercenary, right? I can tell by your gear. I'm worried about my mother. If you see her on the road, please give me a call.
He hesitates for a moment before taking off a metal locket from around his neck.
Here's a photo of her.
Aw. The mercenary opens the locket to reveal an elderly woman with a kind smile.
Got it.
She hands it back to the follower.
And here, my phone number.
He writes a series of numbers on a blank section of one banknote.
And listen, be careful. Something ain't right about that motel.
That motel has a scary, beautiful woman.
Alright.
She takes the money, slips the dollar bill with the phone number into her pocket, and turns away. The afternoon heat lingers on the highway. The mercenary makes her way back to her car, shotgun in hand. She comes to a sudden stop. Oh.
1 sheep, 2 sheep, 3 sheep.
A soft voice echoes from afar, and she notices a fluffy white figure circling around her car.
Is that a sheep?
Oh my goodness. The fluffy creature turns its head as a sheep-headed, human-bodied arcanist. Sheep!
3 sheep.
Oh, she's so cute.
Funny how we hit the hay every night, just like kids hit the books every day. I'm Barbara. Nice to meet you.
The sheep-headed arcanist extends a hand, a gesture befitting an introduction, but she doesn't get the expected response.
You're in my way, ma'am.
Sheep squared.
I've tried waving and shouting at the drivers, but none of them stopped for me. Thankfully, pacing around the road seems to have done the trick.
Listen, if you need a ride, here's my answer.
Oh my god. She gets in, closes the door, and looks at the hitchhiker through the open window.
No.
My driver left me here. Probably because of that
Sheep
scraping
cube,
sound on
true.
the car roof. That scared him half to death. Everything happens for a reason. Destiny's brought me to the right place, I think. Could you give me a ride? I'm on a business trip, so money is no object.
It ain't about money.
Oh, a disappointing answer. But I understand. One must be vigilant. If you don't mind me asking, miss, what happened to your eyes? They're bloodshot. It's best not to drive with your eyes in such a state. You have a much higher chance of getting into an accident.
That ain't none of your concern, Miss Sheep. See ya.
The mercenary closes the window, finally blocking out the endless chatter. She turns the ignition key and the radio bursts to life, blaring disco music inside the vehicle. Oh, disco. She shuts it off and stomps on the gas. The engine roars as the speedometer climbs higher and higher. In the field on either side of the road, shepherds are herding their sheep. Oh my goodness, so many sheep in this one node. Unwelcome memories begin to surface. The baby sheep on her head is so cute. Oh my god. The land at the foot of the hills is covered in Indian grass, now turning a sunset red as autumn approaches.
Argus, come over here.
Oh my gosh. Kayla's so
This little
cute.
lamb almost didn't make it out of her mama's belly.
The girl cuts the lamb's umbilical cord with a scissors while the ewe lies in the hay, bawing weakly.
That's life.
Ew.
Don't say that. No living thing is born to suffer. Look, it's already standing.
The ewe licks off the afterbirth that the lamb struggle to stand on his shaky legs.
What an adorable little thing.
She grins as she wipes the blood and fluid from her hands onto her apron.
It's getting dark. We should take them back. Ain't no way they'll make it through the night out here with their mama hurt. And you can't see a thing at night.
You're right. Let's go.
The wind sweeps through the grass and rustles into distance.
Screw it.
Argus grits her teeth and yanks the steering wheel, screeching her car into a U-turn. Oh? She slams on the gas, rushing back to where the sheep-like Arcanus was. But when she arrives, there's nothing but a few cotton plants swaying in the breeze.
I should have minded my own damn business.
She turns the wheel again, harder this time. His tires screech as she makes another U-turn and drives off. Girl, your tires. In the distance, the sun dips behind the hills. Her vision is fading. She switches on the headlights. Is she gonna hit something? As expected, the light is too dim to make up for her night blindness. She can hardly see a thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hard brake. Oh. Unfortunately, it's too late to stop the crash. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the heck? Great start. Fog descends. This is not an ideal day for a drive, regardless of the vehicle. Oh, it's Verdun and Ilya.
Before we left, TTT was telling me an urban myth about Texas.
Did I just say Ilya? That's not her name, is it? Lilia. What the hell am I talking about? Don't drive while being sleepy. Terrible. Don't open the log either.
Huh. Sounds about right. What's the story about?
Why is my auto... Please.
The story starts off in the typical way.
Ooh, story time.
A man was driving down a long Texas road when he saw a girl.
Ooh, this is cool.
He offered her
Old
a
school
lift
American
and a piece of
comic
chocolate.
style.
The man dropped the girl off at a cemetery and drove on. It was late at night, so he was hoping to reach his destination quickly. Soon after, he saw a funeral procession going down the road. The photo of the dead seemed familiar. Curiosity came over him, and he followed them to the cemetery. Look, a piece of chocolate.
Hello? Spooky. A sudden beeping interrupts her story.
Give me a moment. I have to take this. It's from the Foundation.
The voice on the other side is as calm as ever.
Timekeeper, this is an emergency notice. The Xeno base in Texas, USA has conducted a large-scale evacuation. Xeno has not yet responded
Look at the little
regarding their
verdant
actions.
icon in the corner.
Should you encounter any difficulties on your trip there, please contact headquarters immediately.
Understood.
Despite these developments, your mission remains the same. Contact U2 editor Barbara, who was last seen near Route 77 collecting information, and find Erd's current whereabouts through her. Since U2 editors use a special communication channel, her current location is still unknown. We'll be in touch as soon as there's any new information.
She's
Any
like a
questions,
Pokemon.
Timekeeper?
It reminds me of a Tamagotchi.
Thank you.
All the best, then.
The communication ends. Lilia looks thoughtful.
What did they say?
There was a mass evacuation at the Xeno base in Texas.
What's that all about?
Matilda also has a chibi?
They called me
Vaguely.
2 days ago, saying
feel
that
like I
Red 38 was still under
remember
routine
that.
maintenance
Was
in their
it
armament
in
factory.
Golden City?
But now, all of a sudden, they're gone? How am I going to get my Red 38 back now, huh? If they hadn't taken her away for inspection, we wouldn't be traveling in this little car, wasting all day on the road.
The operator
Her
only
angry face is
mentioned an
so funny.
evacuation.
I don't know why.
It's still possible that some of them have stayed behind to keep the factory running. If you're worried about Red 38, we can take a detour there. It's in Chisos. The town isn't far from here.
Lilia squirms in her seat.
Hey, mister, can you take us to the cheeses? It's just a little detour.
He taps his fingers rhythmically on the steering wheel.
Girls, I don't know why y'all are here. But whether it's just for a bit of adventure or for business, I gotta tell you, something ain't right in that town. We've all heard the stories. Scratching sounds on car roofs, animal bits stuck to car grills, and those people in black robes running around. It's all too weird for me.
Give the ghost stories a rest. Look, if you're trying to negotiate a higher price,
Wow,
at
Sonetta
least
would
be
be
a little
losing
smart
it if
about
she were
it,
here.
instead of trying to spook us with a few tall tales.
You got me all wrong. Who in their right mind would throw away the cash in their hand unless they were forced to? Benjamins are good and all, but they ain't worth my life. Ain't no way I'm taking you there, no matter how much cash you throw at me.
Why? Were you the driver in that ghost story?
No.
Have you seen these things happen yourself? Come on! It's just a little detour. It won't even cost you much fuel.
He clenches his hands tightly around the steering wheel, his knuckles turning white from the pressure.
Sir?
You see that? It's fogging up.
Oh, flashbang. Thick, milky fog envelops the car. The driver pulls over.
Ain't no way this fog is natural.
Nettle's still recovering from Green
I'm
Lake.
stopping
True.
right here.
Oh my god.
Ugh, fine. I'll drive. Swap seats with me.
No! Nobody get out of the car.
Why?
Are you kidding me? You haven't heard the stories, have you? Then what in the hell are you even doing here? When the fog rolls in on Route 77, you should always stay in the car. All kinds of terrible things hide in the fog. Some folks say they saw giant white crocodiles. Others say they saw dead bodies hanging from trees.
What the hell?
Ain't nobody leaving this car. Not until the fog's gone.
I mean, good on this guy for not letting the girls out either. He's interrupted by a drawn-out scraping sound on the roof of the car.
Is that?
Oh, come on! Don't tell me you're scared of this stuff.
I would be. Just a little.
He's fainted.
Oh my god. A strange atmosphere spreads inside the car as they sit and listen to the scraping on the roof, but this is nothing compared to what happened at Green Lake campsite. Finally, the scraping stops and a few black and white figures dart past the windows. Hello?
I see. This looks like the work of a mumus. It's a critter commonly seen in the southern US. When they're frightened, they produce a fog-like gas from their respiratory trumpet.
So that sound is just some critter scratching along on the roof.
Lilia opens the door.
At this rate, I won't get my Red 38 back for another month. Well, I always wanted to try this. Help me move this guy. And you'll have to give up your passenger seat, Capitan.
Oh my god. She's gonna
I
drive.
know what you're thinking, but do you have a US driver's license? Or any driver's license at all, for that matter?
I'm gonna say, I think it's no.
What do I need that for? I can fly a broom and even do all those maneuvers. That takes more skill than driving a car,
Oh my
don't
god.
you think?
Guys, pray for Burden.
Ha, compared to flying, driving a car is child's play. Just look at the number of drivers compared to pilots in the world.
Following the pilot's plan, they adjust positions.
Now, where do we start?
Oh my god. She glances at the dashboard in front of her. This doesn't look like the interior of a... I don't know how to read that. A minor issue. She thinks back to her training.
Start both engines. Keep the tachometer at 70%. Here's the nose wheel steering, the position indicator for the joystick, the throttle lever.
What?
Ah, and these are for the flaps.
What?
No, that's not right. We're in a car, not a flying machine.
Oh god. The rear seat passenger quietly fastens her seatbelt.
Let's just get out, Capitan. Can't wrap my head around this hunk of metal.
Good decision.
Thank god.
If these critters are responsible for this fog, our solution is simple. We drive them away. Let's go.
Oops. She opens the door and the thick fog outside rushes in like a tide. God. I can't imagine Lilia riding a car, actually. That scares me. Since our last column, we've been inundated with letters, tapes, and voice recording from passionate readers. I must say, the impact of the piranhas in the sewer story exceeded my expectations. When an honest reader compiled 23 different urban sewer... Why are they all urban sewer predator legends? She picked up during her travels and asked when I was going to write about the country witch who turned into a hare. She fondly recalled how her mother's amusing witch stories, tinged with a touch of gentle fright, would lull her to sleep as a child. I'd like to extend my heartfelt thanks to this reader. These contributions are invaluable to my writing, and I'll soon delve into these childhood tales. Stories of mysterious, transformative, arcane skills are truly captivating, and their prevalence might be more widespread than I initially thought. And As we continue with last issue's theme, sewer legends intertwine with conspiracy theories. For example, in a tape sent in by Mr. K from New York, a relative of his staunchly believes that the government secretly hired a team to feed albino fish living in the sewers. What is the obsession with the sewers? In previous investigations, the teenager shared his thrilling experience. He encountered human-sized upright walking reptiles and rodents in the city sewers. These stories often end with a line, "The government knows they exist, but the higher-ups are all keeping it hush-hush." More radical speculators suggest that city sewers can easily be used as experimentation sites, with piranhas, alligators, giant snakes, and all manner of other dangerous creatures being secretly bred by the government or mysterious organization for unknown purposes. In the next column, we'll be returning to Texas, where the series began. As you read this envelope, I'll most likely have already set off on a new adventure. Perhaps our path will cross on the dusty roads of Texas. I can make a Fallout reference, but I won't. How much about urban legends do you know? Nothing. Nada. Nothing at all. I don't know. I don't really hear about that kind of stuff. And especially, I also don't hear about it in media either, so that's probably why. I'm not really one for scary stories and horror in general, TBH. I'm a little baby. Speaking of, baby broadcaster. The good news is that we found a radio station. The bad news, the host hasn't learned to speak yet. What does that mean? I'm a little scaredy cat. I'm like Sonetto. They get out of the car and step onto the asphalt road. A barely perceptible moisture fills the air. The mist is pervasive, even filling their ears and nostrils. Ugh, I hate that. A faint breeze runs along their faces, like a spider's web blowing in the wind. A flash of insight comes to her from some distant, unreachable place.
What is it, Capitan?
Someone's casting arcane skills nearby.
The crying of a baby throbs faintly in her ear like an insect bite.
Do you hear that? Sounds like a crying baby.
Better go take a look.
Most of this patch is a mixture of urban legend and being psycho influenced. Ooh. The grass is rustling as if something is moving nearby.
You know, a Texan soldier once told me about a notorious bandit back in his hometown many years ago.
Truthfully, I do not know
He would
much
record
about
the sound of a crying
Psycho.
baby and play it outside the homes of single mothers. Then he'd wait, ready to attack them if
I
any
know
of
more
them
about
opened their
I know
door
more
to
about
look
like
for
the
baby.
Halloween series and
Yes, but the actions of one man
a
don't
little bit
negate all
of
other calls for help.
TCM.
Of course not. It's just
But
a
not
reminder
Psycho.
to be ready for anything. We're close now. Prepare yourself.
Got it.
The grass waves and the faint crying stops. The fog grows thicker. Flashbang.
Vertin, over here!
What the heck? A broken flashlight lies on the ground. The damage looks recent. Not far away, they spot a foot in a black shoe and a pale ankle disappearing under purple fabric.
Hello. Please help.
A frail woman tightly cradles a swaddled infant, her body curled up and trembling with fear.
Are you alright, miss?
The maid turns her head, her face is pale, as if all the blood had been drained from it.
Finally. Someone. Please help me. These critters won't let me leave. Every
Her
time
eyes
I
are so
try,
pretty. What the heck?
they knock me back. My baby's starving and crying. If you hadn't come, I really don't know what I would have done.
The critter makes a wary sound.
You mean these Moomus? I've never read about them attacking anyone in any reports. In fact, they're known for being rather timid.
Reports don't necessarily capture the whole story, Capitan. Look at them. They don't seem very timid to me.
I love her 1,000-yard stare. So true. The Momus before them opened its mouth wide, revealing its sharp white teeth.
Careful, it's going to attack.
Don't worry, Tuesday. And your questionable baby.
Hello there.
Oh my god, these things are so cute. What the heck? Look at them. Oh my god, they look like little baby seals. Uh-huh. Cute.
Get ready.
Violent,
From the top.
hungry baby seals.
The audience
With
will
little
love
horns on their head. And questionable tails.
Come on, stand up. There's one more round.
The creatures scatter, the grass rustling as they flee. What the heck? Stop showing me the log.
They always run off so quickly.
The woman pulls herself up off the ground and brushes the dirt from her skirt.
Are you alright? Did you get a good look at them? Those slippery little things look like seals, don't they?
Yes.
They always jump on passing cars and rub their flat hind legs on the roof, making that coarse, scraping sound. Amazing creatures, aren't they? These little fearmongers.
Wind sweeps across the plains, dispersing the fog. The woman's face flushes red as she sways lightly in the breeze.
But they are, in fact,
She's so
easily
cute.
frightened.
Time and
Slightest
place. Time and
movement
place.
would startle them. That's why it's foggy all year around here. Many of my guests have trouble finding their way to the motel. Are you ladies looking to check in at the motel?
Motel?
Yes. Tuesday's Motel. If you're looking for a comfortable bed for the night, it's the place to go. Anyway,
They just want to make
thank
music,
you
let them
so
be.
much
So
for
true.
saving us. I owe you one.
They're artists. She pats a swaddled baby.
Excuse me. Are you the maid at Tuesday's motel?
Oh, I almost forgot to introduce myself. Folks around here call me Tuesday. Hey, Tuesday, over here. Hey, Tuesday, breakfast for one, please. Tuesday, Tuesday. Oh, ain't we all like horses?
She's awfully
And our
unfazed
names like the
about
rains pulling
being
at us.
supposedly attacked by the Mummas. She looks the two of them over.
Do you need a place to stay, ladies?
Mumis, not Mummas.
Thank you for your kindness. But our driver's still in the car. We can't just leave him there.
And our luggage and travel documents are still in the trunk, along with our cash too. Let's head back now that the fog has
Oh, you
cleared.
better not. You better not have ran off.
Shall I lead the way?
You?
She looks the maid up and down suspiciously.
What were you doing out here alone anyway?
I was waiting for a guest. It's been 2 hours and they still haven't shown up.
The most normal, inconspicuous woman
Rather
ever.
than waiting here, I would pay you back for helping me. I assume you parked near Route 77? Let me take you there.
Thank you, Miss Tuesday. The setting sun scatters its light, illuminating the dogwood and cotton plants in the fields.
That coward.
He ran off. The car is gone. Nothing remains but a few scattered pieces of luggage.
He just threw out our luggage and took off. How
At least he didn't
pathetic.
take the luggage, I guess.
At least he didn't take the luggage with him.
Are you going to thumb a ride with all these bags? I'd advise against that, especially here. You've seen those movies, right? Bad things can happen on the road out here. There are a lot of smugglers around these days.
There's a clear concern in her voice.
Did you say your motel wasn't far from here?
Yes, come this way. There's an easy trail that won't dirty your shoes. Don't worry, it ain't far.
Cute place. The walk isn't far indeed. Before long, they're standing in front of the motel.
When night falls and the signs are lit, a weary traveler may find a comfortable place to rest here.
Under the shade of the neem trees, the wood porch awaits its owner, darkening in the fading sunlight.
Welcome to Tuesday's Motel, ladies.
Here we are. The oh-so-convenient Tuesday Motel indeed. Not suspicious. Not scary at all. Medal of Honor. It is from the giver that honor derives, not the receiver. My head is like blocking the text a little. Hold on. Let me scoot over. The maid stands behind the front desk in the motel lobby. She's checking in her new guests.
That'll be $25 altogether.
Ugh,
Will
$25.
that be on card or cash?
Cash, please.
The maid holds up the passport, comparing the information on it.
Hey, do you know if there's an armament factory in the town nearby?
An armament factory?
She studies Lilia's outfit and smiles as she responds.
Yes, there is one. Would you like a map?
She opens the drawer, pulls out a map, and hands it to her.
If you
Convenient.
plan on visiting, make sure to return early. It can be a difficult walk in the dark.
Lilia quickly finds a town labeled Chisos on the map.
Doesn't seem far from here.
It's about an hour's walk.
An
I
hour's
recommend
walk.
leaving tomorrow morning.
Oh my god.
It's getting late. It's best not to be outside at night.
What am I talking about? I can do that. I just don't want to.
Thanks, but I'm going right now.
She moves with swift purpose to the front door.
Nothing can go wrong as long as I have Red 38 by my side.
Call me if anything happens.
Like what? I can handle myself.
A rush of wind enters as Lilia opens the door and makes her way out of the motel.
Don't worry. She'll check in later.
Here's your passport.
Have you been working here since the opening of this place?
Yes.
How's business?
The maid laughs softly. This awkward small
Not too
talk.
great.
Oh my god.
It's the off-season now. You don't seem too good at small talk. Is there anything you'd like to ask?
I do have one question. Have you seen a sheep-headed arcanist around?
She shows the information provided by the Foundation.
Oh, that's not a face you'd easily forget. And why are you looking for this arcanist?
For world peace. Yes.
World peace?
The maid blinks in surprise and laughs.
Well, that makes this request simply too adorable to turn down. Well, I'm sorry to say that I've never met an arcanist with the head of a sheep. I can help you ask around if you...
Oh. Suddenly the ceiling starts to turn. What the hell? A surge of arcane energy comes from above. Oh my gosh.
What?
Sounds like something's going wrong upstairs. Sorry about that. Let's head up. Your room's on the second floor too. Then we can take a look at what's happened.
Sounds good.
Just so you know, the guests upstairs are a little...
The maid hesitates. A little.
Well, you can stay behind me if you like.
Wow, comforting.
How about it?
A voice echoes from down the hall.
It's just a simple room swap. I'm sure it won't be no trouble at all for a generous lady such as yourself.
Oh?
That's the guest staying in room 210. She arrived here the night before yesterday. She was injured when she came in. Seems it didn't take her long to recover. But I don't quite understand why she insists on swapping rooms with the other guests. If she does the same to you, please call the front desk. I'll do my best to help.
Why didn't you offer her your help? She needs it more than I do.
Oh, things don't work like that here, miss. Everyone has their own secrets. With the variety of guests we get, it's best to keep your mouth shut, or else somebody will shut it for you. Although there are fewer bounty hunters around these days, my advice is to stay quiet if you don't want any trouble. Especially if you're dealing with an armed mercenary. You know how things like that play out down here in Texas, don't you?
Understood.
The voice down the hall continues.
Or do you have something else in mind?
Is your room bigger
Oh my gosh.
and better than this one?
A more lively voice chimes in. Spooky.
That's the guest of room 218 speaking. She too is a young lady like you.
You remember all the guests and their room numbers?
Is that surprising?
You'd remember her too if she'd been staying in your motel for a month.
Oh my god.
Miss Kimberly's been here for just over that.
Oh, hello.
Hmm?
The maid quickly moves toward the source of the voice. The man before her looks haggard, his back slightly hunched, his eyes yellowed and cloudy.
Mirror. The mirror.
Mr. Stefan, are you coming out for some fresh air?
Everyone in the hallway turns to look at the maid.
Maid, you're just in time.
Oh my god.
I'd like to swap rooms with this Kimberly lady.
If Miss Kimberly and yourself have come to an agreement, then I see no reason why you can't do so.
The man makes a dry, rasping sound, his vocal cords trembling unnaturally. It's like he's speaking for the first time in his life. I hate this. This is freaking me out.
Timekeeper?
What the hell?
Have we met?
His response seems to trigger something. His expression twists. Oh, the music. I hate this.
Burton.
What is happening?
That's me. Do I know you, sir?
I saw you. In the newspaper.
Oh, we're famous.
The newspaper, that vacuum bomb. Did you see the explosion? You must have, because you made it happen. You dropped the bomb, you murderers.
Let's talk about this.
But have any of you been brought to justice? No, not a single one. Instead, you were congratulated and given medals. Revolting. Disgusting. Why were you rewarded for murder?
Hey, chill. She's alive. He blabbers on, working himself into a frenzy.
Meanwhile, I'm stuck in this hotel. Lord, is this what my life has come to?
But we've never met before. I don't even know your name, sir.
Of course you don't know me, but I'll get the truth out. I'll expose your crimes to the public.
The man's deranged rant continues, his knuckles turning white as he clenches his fists.
That rotting woman in the tub, that sheep-headed monster, and that one inside the mirror.
What?
Sheep-headed, you say? Wait, sir.
Hey, she's not a monster.
Shh,
Don't startle him. He's totally crazy.
She's just a little cutie.
I should have known it was all fake.
What is bro yapping
They're
about?
giving out medals for killing people. Then I should have one too. That shiny medal. It should be mine.
He bites down hard on his lip, his cloudy eyes staring straight ahead. He steps forward.
Stay back.
Oh god. But the man has already lunged at them. Hey, we can talk about this. Sir, have you seen the sheep? I know you're low-key trying to kill me, but like, have you seen the sheep? Where's my... There it is. waving a poster around. Waving a missing person's poster around like a crazy person. Have you seen the sheep? Hello?
Do you have any requests?
I love my impromptu team.
Please enjoy.
Burden to risk keeper that just famous must be the top hat that betrayed her. Hey, I think her top hat's pretty charming. Although I think more iconic than anything. A single blow from the butt of the mercenary's shotgun knocks the man out. Oh my god. Stop, wait. What is this reaction? The maid breathes heavily, her face slightly flushed. Stop.
I'm ever so sorry about all this, Miss Furton.
Oh my
You've
god,
only
girl.
Just arrived, and you've
Be
had
so
to
for
deal with
real.
So much trouble
I can't blame
already.
her. I can't be talking.
Oh, it's no trouble. In fact, I'm glad that we came here. That man said he'd seen a sheep-headed monster.
Oh, that. He's quite delusional. Surely you won't take the ramblings of a madman for a fact, will you? He's been peculiar since the day he checked in. He spasms and twitches and pays little attention to his surroundings. It's best not to have a face-to-face conversation with him. Who knows what he'll do next?
Oh, if only I streamed this on a Tuesday.
Hey, you,
But I'm
mate.
busy.
Enough chatter. You have a job to do.
Pookie! The girl impatiently interrupts their conversation.
I've accepted the offer this, Miss Argus made. What's next? What should we do?
I will say her,
Apologies,
playable,
Miss Kimberly.
playable
I'll
outfit.
be with you in a moment.
Kind of a glow up from this.
Could the both of you wait for me at the front desk? The rooms need a tidy up before they can be occupied. You may take a rest on the couch in the lobby while you wait. Miss Furton, I'm afraid I'll have to leave you here. Do you mind going to your room alone?
Not at all.
The suitcase sways with her steps as she heads to her room. Once again, the air pulses with the flow of arcane energy, compelling her to look back. What is happening?
Ma'am, you can just leave the room as it is. If you clean it, it'll interfere with my work.
I missed the hat Kimberly has. That's true.
You
It is a
might
nice
wanna
hat.
check on that Kimberly
It's cute.
lady. She looks starved. She wouldn't stop shaking.
A cluster of emerald light sparks in the mercenary's left eye, scattering like a bird, unfurling its brilliant tail feathers.
Oh, Miss Kimberly, would you like something to
Look
eat?
at her.
I'm fine.
My girl. The guest's face visibly sours.
I agreed to change rooms, didn't I? Why are you two still mocking me?
She turned her attention to the mercenary.
You're not exactly a pleasant person to do business with. You know that, right?
Well, darn. What got you so riled up? It's too late now. A deal's a deal. You can backpedal if you like, but it ain't wise to mess with the girl packing heat down here in Texas.
Packing
Later,
heat in more
Miss
ways than
Kimberly.
one. Sorry. The mercenary's eye gleams as she turns the lock and enters the hard-won room.
Her arcane skill.
Just remembered Sunday and Tuesday didn't release on their name days. That would have been so neat. But I'm sure these gacha games have like a Very, very specific days and times that they choose to drop stuff. A sudden message. In most cases, code is not suitable for human communication. I just spilled my tea. Hold on. My tea. My keyboard. Okay. Wait. I wasn't reading. The door creaks as he opens it, and her nostrils are hit with the distinct scent of floor wax. She flipped a switch, and after a brief hum of electricity, the room lights up. I mean, it's not a bad room. The walls could use some work, but...
That man, Stefan. He clearly knows something. But he appears to be rather mentally unstable. And he's hostile towards me. Adam Z cautioned me on this. I must be extra careful when dealing with people like him. Should make sure I have a backup plan in place before proceeding. Still no sign of Lilia.
She tries contacting her on her communication device, but the line is busy. She tries again, but still no luck. This is a really cute comms device.
Did she get in trouble?
Suddenly, the phone on the nightstand rings. It vibrates violently.
Hello?
Moshi Moshi. Oh, what the heck?
Hello?
Oh, what the heck? A series of strange tapping sounds come from the other end of the line.
Is that Miss Tuesday?
Anybody know Morse code? 'Cause I don't. The short and long sounds are distinct. They form a certain rhythm.
Oh, I think I know what this is. That's an R.
What? I could never.
E. S.
No, this is Patrick.
P. O.
The phone is abruptly hung up, but it doesn't matter. The thoughts are complete.
Respond.
Spooky. A message conveyed through Morse code. A means of communication that sacrifices efficiency for safety. It's commonly used in intelligence, but rarely for anything else. Why would there be such a message in a motel? Oh my god. The telephone rings again. She picks it up without hesitation.
Hello? Is this Miss Burton?
Miss Tuesday?
Tuesday, someone got into your phone line.
Yes. I have an announcement for you. There's a service outage going on in the area. Some critters nibbled through the cables of a nearby signal tower. But all our internal phone lines are still running well.
I see.
It should be repaired soon since we share the signal tower with that armament factory. I apologize for any inconvenience this may cause. I'll bring you dinner up later. It's on the house.
Oh, how nice. Sure.
There's something I want to ask you. I received a phone call earlier.
Oh, Miss Kimberly was also prank called not long ago.
I don't know if I'd call that a prank call.
I suppose it's a critter's doing. You know how mischievous they can be.
Do critters know Morse code?
They can play some pretty nasty tricks.
In theory, a group of monkeys could write Shakespeare's complete works on a typewriter, if given a time, but would this happen in reality? I don't think so.
I don't think that's what made the phone call.
Well, Miss Burton, this is what I understand to be the truth. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I'm good for now. Thank you.
As she hangs up, she feels a light touch on her neck, like a feather brushing against her skin. Heck no. Oh my god. She reflexively touches her neck. It's a spider's web! She followed it up to the corner of the ceiling.
Spiders?
Uh-huh. I hate spiders. I hate spiders. It falls onto the surface of the wooden cabinet. It moves its slender legs, crawling from one shadowy spot to another. As it moves, sparks ignite in the air. Then in the glow of an arcane skill, she can see everything clearly.
Is that an arcane array? The pattern's familiar.
I mean, have you watched Extreme Talent? They're quite smart. They understand new kids better than I do. That's true. The surface of the bedside cabinet has a rough engraving on it. She traces the markings with her fingers, trying to discern their texture and direction. The array burns her fingertips, and in that momentary pain, memories are awakened.
Yes, I've definitely seen this before. When I was in school.
Oh? Oh? Oh god.
This
Trauma.
is an extremely dangerous array, one that you are prohibited from using. It can go easily beyond the caster's control. We study Arcanum and tame it for our use. But once its power surpasses our limits, it is highly likely that it will lead to our own destruction. I need you all to remember that. It'll be in your next exam.
The students put their heads down, and the sound of scribbling fills the classroom.
Verton, are you listening? The instructor just said it'd be in the next exam. If you like, you can check my notes.
The top student nervously clutches her notebook in her hands.
Oh, thank you. My mind was somewhere else.
Oh,
why have they made it a key point of the exam if we can't even use it?
I miss them.
I see. They didn't teach us about arrays so that we could use them. They wanted us to be able to identify them so that we could avoid danger.
That's fair. She looks out the window. It's getting dark.
It's highly likely to cause an explosion or other severe consequences if I act too hastily.
Jesus, really? The array glows faintly.
Lilia still hasn't come back. I must find someone else to help.
What qualities should an ally have? Decisiveness, efficiency, some means of offense or self-defense. A sudden knock on the door interrupts her thoughts. She opens it to a familiar face. Mother.
Hey, we met back in the hallway, remember? Now it's your turn.
Lethal face card.
What exactly do you want from me, miss?
The mercenary raises an eyebrow.
Well, it's simple. The person I'm looking for is right here in this motel, and I'm scouring every corner of it to find her.
Is she?
Look, Missy, I don't want to make things hard for you. Name your price, and we can talk.
If this person's gone to such great lengths to avoid you, perhaps she doesn't want to see you at all.
Oof.
Well, that ain't my concern, is it? A job's a job. Whether it's catching a cheating spouse, tracking someone down, or delivering a letter, it don't make no difference to me.
Very well. But you'll have to look elsewhere, I'm afraid. There's no one but me in this room.
Look, I know what I'm doing. How about you turn around and take a good look around the room?
I don't like what that implies.
You can knock me out as soon as I turn my back to you.
Ah. The mercenary gives a hearty laugh.
Missy, if that were my plan, I wouldn't have spent all this time talking to you. I much prefer to do my business pleasantly. I don't like to see things get too ugly.
God, Argus is so...
I see.
Fine. If you don't want to turn around, I'll tell you what I see.
The mercenary squints, that same emerald light shimmering in her eye. She's so
You
cool.
burned your finger there. You should be more careful.
This is...
Don't look like a fire burn to me. What was it? Some arcane energy? Looks like this room has a couple secrets, too.
The mercenary shifts her gaze to the room further away.
So you touched an arcane array, and its power burned you. How's that for a guess? Pretty close, huh?
She examines the mercenary's burning emerald eye.
This is my arcane skill. It allows me to see the traces that people leave behind. That's how I get these jobs, you see.
Pretty useful skill.
Ain't nothing happening that don't leave a trace. If there ain't no trace, then it never happened. I came to your room to look for evidence, not a person.
I see. You want to know whether the person you're tracking has been here, right?
Now we're talking.
Before I let you investigate the room, I have one more question. You take jobs from people nearby, don't you?
Of course. It's obvious, ain't it?
She doesn't get the response she wants. In this familiar silence, the experienced mercenary smells an imminent deal. It's a mixture of caution and trust, anticipation and doubt.
You seem more intrigued by my profession than my peculiar request. You're in trouble, ain't you? Then let me formally introduce myself. The name's Argus. I'm 26, and I have extensive experience as a mercenary.
Is she also single?
Let's make a deal. You may search this room all you like, and I won't say a thing. But in return, I'd like your assistance in my own investigation.
How, exactly?
Can you tell when that array on the cupboard was drawn?
Argus slings her shotgun over her shoulder and crouches down beside the nightstand. After a brief examination, she gives her assessment.
Less than 24 hours ago.
In other words, this was left behind by the last guest who stayed in this room.
Argus shakes her head.
Can't say for certain.
Argus's arcane skill's kind of neat. Glass bottles. Don't forget this handy weapon in a brawl. Oh god. The empty factory is cold and damp.
Let's see what you've got in there for me.
She wanders the factory, eventually spotting a large crate covered in postage stamps in the receiving room. The crate is nailed tightly shut. She squints, having only the moonlight to help her read the words on the box. Red 38, Lilia.
Hey, buddy!
She squats down and inspects the crate. After tapping it a few times, she frowns.
They just left her in a wooden box. What kind of safekeeping is this? Anyway, I don't have much time. I'll settle that with them later.
She grabs the crate and tries to lift it. It doesn't budge, it's bound by arcanum.
Alright, at least they bothered to put a gravity ritual on it.
Light footsteps echo behind her.
Are you also preparing to evacuate?
Oh. Kayla! She turns around. A slender girl stands before her, a basket in her arms. No, wait, her eyes are blue.
Perfect timing. Are you in charge here?
The girl looks her up and down before giving a sweet smile.
No, I'm not in charge of anything, Lieutenant. I'm just passing through. I'm Kayla, by the way. I heard some rattling here and thought some of those kids might have come back to steal weapons again. These things aren't
Top
cheap.
5 Texan things.
And
Guns,
the kids
money,
know
God,
it.
beer, and a Dallas Cowboys in that particular order. I
Kids
can see
stealing
it.
from the military? Huh, that's a new one. Where are the guards here?
Oh, didn't they tell you, Lieutenant?
The girl sounds surprised.
The army stationed here started evacuating a month ago. There aren't many of them around these days.
I thought it was only recently.
Evacuating?
The Foundation's report was correct. Lilia senses impending danger.
Then where can I find the soldiers that are still here?
You're new in town, right? Did you see a bar on your way here? That's where the Xeno soldiers spend their nights drinking. You might want to check there first. That's probably where you'll find him.
Him? What does he look like?
Like every other Xeno soldier. They all look the same to me. You'll know him when you see him.
She pauses, looking at the pilot up and down.
But I have to tell you, the bar doesn't like outsiders. Have you heard of the Order of Enlightenment?
Oh boy.
It's an occult society. Very active these days. They were preaching in this town just a few days ago. Today is their day of prayer.
And, what does that have to do with me?
The
So
bar
carefree.
you're going to is where they gather to pray.
So unbothered.
That's all I know. If you're going up there, please, be careful.
Huh, thanks.
Lilia
turns and leaves. The girl watches her as she goes.
May the sufferer watch over you.
What the hell?
Great sufferer, by your decree.
Hey.
The glory of former days shall grace our present path.
Hey, what's all that about? As she clasps her hands together, the black facets of her ring shimmer. That's not Kayla. Surely. Her eyes are blue.
Great sufferer, by your decree, the glory of former days shall grace our present path.
We dedicate our souls and minds to you. We seek the well-being of our people in your name.
A solemn atmosphere fills the bar. A small group is gathered under the dim lights, some in black robes, others in everyday clothes. They lean on each other like brothers and sisters. The man leading the prayer raises a glass and gives a toast.
May the sufferer watch over you. Under the grace, may our cups
This guy's
overflow.
only signifier of of being part of the order is a blue necktie thing. The bar door flings open.
Huh? Odd time for a stranger to come.
May the creator refine you. Yes. The young pilot looks around.
No crashing the party, am I?
She heads straight to the bar, where the shelves glitter with various bottles. I see
Napa
hands.
Valley, Californian Red, Kentucky whiskey. Ha! There's a lot of good stuff here.
I see strange hands.
One vodka, straight. The best you got.
It ain't business hours, lady.
It's a bar. She knows that sound. Someone's cocking a gun just inches away from her.
Hey, all I did was ask for a drink. Is this how you treat your customers?
As I said, we ain't serving you.
Why? Don't you have vodka? Fine,
Priorities.
I can settle for whiskey. Have to learn to take what we can get, eh?
You ain't getting that either.
Girl just wants a drink.
Seriously? You don't have any whiskey?
She glances at the whiskey bottles lining the shelves.
I'm starting to understand why Xeno evacuated. What's the point of living in a town where there's no real liquor? Especially for those drunkards.
What's a Xeno lieutenant doing here anyway? No alcohol fuel in that warehouse of yours?
The patrons laugh.
Huh. You sure have some interesting drinking habits down here. But I'm curious, what did the sufferer promise you to make you all change your faith? I mean, that's quite an achievement, especially here in Texas.
True. Oh. She turned, narrowly avoiding a bullet. It whizzes past her hair.
Oh, so we're doing this now? Are we?
Oh god. This girl. I'll get in a fight. Not surprising, honestly. Oh, by the way, the new
Get ready.
Jessica garment, the jukebox. So pretty. There's so many garments that I want. I still haven't bought the Assassin's Creed collab garments. I still very much want them, but alas.
Yes, this is perfect.
Cool that she got the lover card. I know! Oh my god. That's my girl.
Come on, stand up. There's one more round.
Bottles crash to the floor, splashing alcohol all over the bar.
Look, I don't care what you're doing here. Just tell me where that Xena soldier went.
She looked down at the bar owner, slumped over the counter.
What Xeno soldier?
The man strains to open his swollen eyes.
Don't play dumb with me.
Oh, that soldier. He's a complete idiot, that one. It's obvious that Xeno's abandoned him, but he insists that they left him here because they believe that only he could keep the warehouse safe. Why are you looking for him now, if you decided to ditch him in the first place?
Listen, I can tell you guys aren't the biggest fans of Xena, but that has nothing to do with me. I'm just here to get my stuff back.
He takes a labored breath.
Fine. If you insist on finding him, try your luck on the outskirts of town. He might be drinking there.
Went through all that trouble just to go somewhere else.
Thanks.
Awesome. She steps over the unconscious man beside her and leaves the bar. Wonderful. Yeah, oh my gosh, all the new upcoming skins are so good. I just particularly want I want Jessica's cuz plant girls, and I also want Cupidina's cuz she's my baby. I love her. Oh, my throat. Hold on. Tea. Oh my goodness, my throat. Dear Madam Vice President, after a month of surveillance, my team has identified several Manus Vindictive agents operating in the southern United States. At least 3 have been traveling between Dallas, Austin, and Houston. They are likely establishing information and supply channels for the Order of Enlightenment. Several others are active along Route 77, frequently using aliases and disguise potions to keep their exact identities identities and numbers hidden. However, at least 5 false identities have been confirmed. Please find detailed information on the agents attached to the report. I believe these findings further substantiate our hypothesis that the Order of Enlightenment my throat is planning to carry out an unprecedented arcane ritual. Additionally, informant reports indicate that a spy known as Miss Grace is active in Texas. See attached document. We await your directive on whether to pursue further surveillance of this individual. May the peace be with us. Field Investigation Team Leader Andrea Sylvester. That name sounds familiar. The Parchment, a magical medium upon which every sentence written speaks a profound truth. Yeah, the Lucy skin. Oh my god, Lucy skin is so good. I don't have her. I know she's rerunning, but I don't know if I don't know if I'll have enough to get her and
we can't
Nautica.
say for sure
I really
if
want
this ritual
Nautica.
was created by the last guest. Fact is, you can find all kinds of unusual markings in this motel. Most of them less than a month old. Very recent indeed. The maid said that there aren't many tourists these days, so my guess is that a group of skilled arcanists have left their work in every room. Based on the markings I've seen so far, there were about 3 to 5 people in this group.
And was there a sheep-headed arcanist among them?
Well, that I don't know. What I can say, though, is that there was a sheep living in here. I saw some hoof prints on the hallway floor. It looked like someone had stayed in this motel with a sheep. Sounds pretty odd, but I suppose it ain't too strange given the local farmland. But I'm sure this will catch your attention.
What?
We all know that sheep walk on 4 hooves. But the hoof prints I saw were different. They were small and delicate, and most importantly, followed the movement pattern of a human, judging by the trail. The owner of the hoof prints was about the size of a slender kid, maybe 5 feet tall.
Sorry, that was me. The description exactly matches the Foundation's report.
That's it. That's the one I'm looking for.
Don't I know it? They can question my morals, but nobody can question my competence. So, may I enter your room now, Miss Verdon?
Please.
Now, let's start with this little thing. The carvings are new. No sign of woodworm damage or moisture absorption. These splinters along the edge are extremely sharp.
He dips her finger into a dark red, crumbly residue.
Is this dried blood?
He rubs the granules between her finger and her thumb, reducing them to a fine powder.
Blood
Gross.
was used as the medium for this array.
I wonder if she needs personalized hoof shoes.
isn't fully
That's actually
closed
kind of
here.
cute.
And the lines are a bit uneven. Whoever drew this doesn't seem to be an expert.
Hey,
You
drawing
know
a circle
how
is
to deal
hard.
with this, right?
Scratching a circle into
All you have to do is ask,
into
boss.
wood? That's hard.
You might be surprised.
We need to destroy it as quickly as possible. I think it's been left by a dangerous occult group.
Hold on.
She places a pillow over the wood and pulls the trigger. What? Oh. After a faint gunshot, the lingering light goes out. Ugh, I hate that sound. Fresh blood oozes from the array, settling in the faded carvings.
Is that blood?
Gross, gross. The mercenary, unfazed, dips her finger into the red liquid and sniffs it.
Yep. The blood of an arcanist. So it can't be Kayla's.
Something is happening upstairs.
Can you discern the owner's identity?
Sorry if you hear thumping noises.
I ain't all-knowing. I can't identify people by their blood. No, I'll need more than just blood to find out who was here.
She fishes out a dusty sheepskin journal from the gap between the cabinet and the wall. She flips through the pages.
We are the beginning and the original source of metals. Through us, the highest tincture of art is brewed. There is neither a spring
Yes,
nor
my house is also
water like
haunted
mine.
by my parents
I
building an
heal
IKEA shelf.
and help both the rich and the poor. Yet I am full of hurtful poison. What the hell does that mean?
It's a quote from a text on alchemy.
Me too, Argus. Me too.
All challenges will be resolved with the provision of sufficient and high-quality materials and the precise execution of the array. But where do we find these materials?
She continues to flick through the journal, releasing the accumulated alchemical residue on its pages into the air. On the last page, tortured words were scrawled on the paper. It looks like something a criminal would write in their final moments before their death sentence.
What was once sundered shall
Oh my god,
reunite.
Argus, you are... You're gonna bring this... You're gonna bring this whole motel down. Her nose burns as barely visible sparks heat the air.
I've seen this handwriting before.
And here, my phone number.
Oh. He hands over a dollar bill with a string of numbers scrawled along the blank space. The mercenary pulls out the crumpled bill from her pocket, comparing the handwriting with that in the journal.
Yep, this is definitely the same.
Oh my god. That scared me. I wasn't ready for that.
That sound. It's a Flying Arrow M1903 pistol.
Oh my god. Girls at a slumber party. Oh my god. The Argus Tuesday
Kimberly?
slumber party.
What's wrong with her
Would go
now?
wrong in so many ways.
I better go check it out, boss. Something don't seem right. You coming? That Kimberly must have run into something.
Save my girl. Save my Pookie. Who's shooting at my girl? Face reality. Going through all those Miranda rights before an interrogation? Man, we ain't got time for that. Oh, there he is. The thick carpet in the hallway is usually enough to dampen any sounds. But no amount of soundproofing could stop the sound of a gunshot from echoing through the place. At its source, Stefan's limp-twitching body lies on the floor. There's a gaping hole in his head, I think. That's what it said. She's trembling in fear. Oh.
Is he still alive?
No.
Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber.
Oh my god.
Is this a suicide?
He pulled out the gun and shot himself in the head.
Ugh.
His brain splattered on the walls and flowed onto the floor.
Her muttering is almost a confession. Argus kneels down to examine the body.
There's gunshot residue and powder burns near the wound. Gunpowder particles on his fingers. There's no doubt. He died from a gunshot wound.
What a
The
detailed
bullet was fired from the pistol in his hand and
render
went straight through his
of his
skull.
gun and his hand.
But this ain't just any pistol. It's a Xeno pistol. You've got yourself in some serious trouble, Missy.
It wasn't me.
My god. Her face is still pale, but she manages to stop her shaking. Nala, get behind me.
Innocent, sad, terrified girl who just happened to pass by.
This is true.
Well,
She's
Miss
right.
Innocent, sad, and terrified. If you want to prove your innocence, start by telling us what happened here.
All the budget went into
And mind
Stefan's
you,
fingernails,
I
literally
will call
though.
you out if you lie. The evidence here will tell me what's true and what ain't.
She points to her eye. Her sans undertale eye.
You're so clever. Then why are you asking me? Just figure it out yourself.
Her protestation is weak. She quickly gives in.
All right, I'll tell you. This madman has been harassing me.
The officer that Igor mentioned in chapter 8 was Stefan, was it? Oh, shoot.
Ever since I moved into this place, I'd often seen him pacing around in the hallway. Day and night, he'd stomp around out here,
He didn't care if anyone else was trying to sleep. I thought he must have had a lot on his mind, like he was troubled or something. So I asked him what happened. His deep, sunken eyes were bloodshot. Every fiber of his being screamed that something was wrong with him.
Kimberly, you should have minded your own business.
So,
TBH.
if you have any problems,
I would never.
are many ways to solve them. But
If I saw some
pacing in
random
the hallway
dude
isn't one of them. Plus,
being like
it
this,
disrupts everyone's
I would
sleep.
not bother. I will keep to
Well,
myself.
I didn't say anything too harsh, but he was just downright rude.
Get the hell away! Get out of my face!
Excuse me. That's pretty rude, you know.
Clock him.
I had no desire to argue with
Stefan
a madman.
posture check. No comment.
Thankfully, the maid intervened when she heard what was going on. I have no idea what she said to him, but eventually they came to terms. He stopped pacing the hallway from then on. That was a relief. I'm sure the other guests would agree. That maid can vouch for what I've said. Ask her yourselves.
This is turning into a murder mystery. Oh my god.
Not long after, I found a letter from Stefan on the floor of my room. It had been slid under my door. In the letter, he apologized for his behavior.
Oh. Did he actually?
Should I make peace with him? I thought. As I wondered, I took a look through the peephole. It was strange.
I'm scared.
I couldn't see a thing. It was pitch black out there.
I'm scared.
Is it broken? I wondered. Before I could dwell on it too much, the phone rang. I was startled, but it was just the front desk calling.
Hello, Miss Kimberly.
Is it dinner time already?
No.
So excited.
Is there an issue between Mr. Stefan and yourself?
She seemed hesitant to speak.
It's like foreboding music. It's,
I know it's not my place to ask, but the situation is a little concerning. Mr. Stefan.
Oh my god. No! Why did I get me? Why did I get me?
So, I just want to confirm that everything's alright between you two.
What the heck? Screw off, Blue Puck. What the hell?
And that's what happened.
Calm down, miss. It's all over now. Do you still have that letter with you?
A look of disgust comes across Miss Kimberly's face as she gestures to the trash can nearby.
Who'd hold on to that? I threw it out right away. It's somewhere in that bin.
God. Argus quickly retrieves a crumpled piece of paper from the trash can. She smooths it out on her palm and reads its contents.
Dear Ms. Kimberly. I've got a question already. How did he know your name? You didn't know each other well enough to have exchanged them, did you?
I'm the victim here, damn it! You can't interrogate me like this.
Hey, it's a valid question.
But if you must know, maybe he heard it when my friend called me.
Or Tuesday.
Why? What's so odd about that? A young girl like myself should never travel alone to places like this.
She continues in her indignation.
I need someone to make my bed and prepare my clothes and, most importantly, I need to eat. I wouldn't even be here if I weren't looking for...
Oh. Slipped. She gasps, covering her mouth with her hand. But Argus isn't listening. She continues to read the letter aloud.
I want to apologize for my behavior earlier in the hallway.
Looks like a perfectly normal letter to me. No hints that this is from a man on the verge of a mental breakdown.
If you won't take my word for it, go ahead and ask the maid. She was there. She can vouch for me.
Please. We weren't accusing you of anything.
Argus lets out a laugh.
Though graphology has been criticized a lot these days, I gotta say, this looks more like a woman's handwriting to me.
Huh.
So you mean Stefan was a woman?
Her aggression seems to dissipate as her eyes widen and her mouth drops. I mean...
You still with us, Missy?
Trans.
What I'm suggesting is that Mr. Stefan didn't write this letter, but a woman did. But that's just speculation. Chances are Mr. Stefan's handwriting was just a little feminine. I'll keep this letter for now. Back to my question.
Stefan's one of the girls. Get it right, Argus.
If the story you told is true, then why are you at the scene of his death? Did you go looking for him, even after all the weird things he'd done?
I was hungry, okay? That's a good enough answer for you? I can't just starve myself.
Hungry? If I remember correctly, the motel offers room service. And you get 1 free meal a day, so even if you ain't got no money, you have enough food to get by.
1 free meal a day is kind of crazy.
What do you know?
I don't know why. She looks flustered.
I'm not eating one of those ham sandwiches.
Alright,
Taste.
so you've got some standards when it comes to food. Let's drop that. You were there when he fired the shot, right? What happened then? Take your time and think it through. There's no rush.
Can't believe Blue Puck killed off a trans character. I know. Oh my gosh. What the hell is this? Stop. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this.
I thought my friend had returned from town. She always brings something amazing with her, so I opened the door.
I hate that the keyhole
The last thing I expected was
view.
to see Stefan standing there. Who'd have thought that he could get back on his feet so quickly after the beating he took? I was terrified when I saw him there. He towered over me, one hand on the doorframe and the other pushing against the door. I slammed the door shut. I thought he'd let go, but he didn't. The door closed on his fingers.
Ick. What the heck? Stop.
I understand now.
Disgusting.
I understand it all.
Ugh.
You're with
I hate
Zeno,
this.
aren't
I hate
you?
this.
His fingers were bent at a peculiar angle.
Stop. Don't describe
Must have
it.
been painful, but he didn't seem to feel the pain at all. The fracturing of his fingers was no more painful
I hate
than
this face.
mosquito
I hate
bite
this
to him.
face.
You came to me and made me drop my guard so that one day you could
She
turn
should work on
me
her
in for a
smile. Real.
bounty. But why me? Why are you doing this to me?
Stefan, girly.
It wasn't me who made the plan.
Your
It
smile
wasn't
was kind of
me who
freaking people out.
executed It wasn't me who pressed that damn button. All I did was expose their crime to the rest of the world. Tell me, why else would they want my head so desperately if they didn't believe they were guilty? In the meantime, the actual killers are treated as heroes. But I'm the hero. Me. But all my sorry ass gets is a lifetime of hiding out in some random motel in the middle of nowhere. This world is sick.
What the hell are you talking about?
Come on, drop the act. Right after you spoke to me, Vertin showed up at my door. Are you trying to tell me that was just by chance?
Well, yes.
Burton. He totally ignored my question.
The world has fallen ill. I can see that now. The realm above truly does exist. How else would we have gotten the idea of a perfect heavenly realm Obviously, it doesn't exist in this world.
I don't care. Even if that place does exist, it has nothing to do with you. Get out of the way. I'm closing the door.
But at least I get to decide when I step through that door, right?
I had no idea what he was talking about. And he didn't give me much chance to figure it out either.
I'm afraid your mission is doomed to fail, young lady.
I don't like the music.
A smile of relief came over his face. Then, without a moment's hesitation, he pressed the pistol against his temple and pulled the trigger.
Ugh.
And you know the rest.
The approaching footsteps stop abruptly. They turn to the source. The maid stands before the group, showing just the right amount of surprise as her eyes fall upon the body.
What's going on in here?
This man killed himself.
Oh dear. There's blood everywhere. It'll be a lot of work to clean it all up, and with the weather being so hot, the room will soon start to smell.
I fear I would unironically have the same
All the
reaction as
carpets
Tuesday.
have to go.
The maid lets out a long sigh, her tone tinged with annoyance.
Miss Tuesday, can I ask
Like
you a
maybe
question?
I won't say it out loud like her,
Yes.
but in my head I'd be like, oh
Have
man,
you ever had any
gotta
guests
clean that.
who looked like or claimed themselves to be Manus Vindictae?
Manus Vindictae?
Her face flushes as she smiles faintly.
I'm not entirely sure what
Why
you
is she
mean.
blushing?
Could you explain in more detail?
Excuse me, sorry.
Most of them dress in
Oh
blue
my
and
god,
black.
my throat.
Some drool a fair bit, and most of them can't speak in full sentences. The most notable feature is that they all wear masks shaped like hands. Have you seen any before?
Not all of them.
Masks shaped like hands.
She taps her finger on her chin.
No, I've never had a guest who wore a hand-shaped mask. Never seen anyone in blue and black either. But if an organization was going to do something in secret, I don't think they'd be too public about it.
Hey, lady.
Argus doesn't hesitate to interrupt the conversation.
Take me to his room.
She points the barrel of her gun at Stefan's corpse.
Oh, it shouldn't be too hard for you to find the room yourself, right, Miss Argus? After all, that's how you make a living. But I can just tell it to you. It's 214. You must be curious about that room. I'm surprised. You've been in almost every room in the motel, and you've been here for 2 days. You're like a child in your curiosity. This place would be much safer if you were the sheriff here. Anyway, I hope you can find that girl soon.
Standing before the bloody corpse, she looks down and gently adjusts the baby in her arms. She freaks me out in like all the best ways. Her eyes flicker and move so realistically. Oh my goodness. That's something I've noticed. Like, the animations on like the faces, crazy. Spider Silk, they depict everything without saying a word.
Why do you want to go to Stefan's room exactly? Is it related to our investigation?
Well, of course, boss. I'm here looking for Kayla, just as you're looking for that sheep-headed...
What is it?
That arcanist you're looking for. Is her name Barbara?
Oh,
You
yes.
know her?
Yep, we met. On Route 77. I just got done asking 2 men about Kayla's whereabouts, and saw that it was getting dark. My sight ain't so good at night, and the nights are long these days. So I was in a bit of a hurry, hoping to get
So you have
somewhere
seen
with
the
proper
sheep.
lights as fast as I could. That's when I saw her.
I mean, there's not gonna be a lot
all
of
alone by the road.
sheep-headed
Some
arcanists
jerk of a
or
driver
sheep-headed
dumped her
people
there,
in general.
and she asked me for
I
a
don't know.
ride. I turned her down. Heck, I could hardly see. She'd have been better off waiting for the next driver than riding with a blind bat like me, you know?
Wait, so what did Argus almost hit?
But as I drove away,
Or
I
hit,
changed my mind.
straight up.
She was too young to be left out there all by herself. So I turned back to get her. But when I arrived, she was already gone. There was nothing but a trail of hoof prints in the dirt. When I got to the motel, I saw those hoof prints again. I gotta say, I was kinda relieved to see them. At least she made it here safely.
And is she still here?
Well, I've never seen any hoof prints leaving the motel. But that don't mean she's still here. You gotta be mindful of what your mind picks up and what might slip you by. It's easy to ignore other evidence when what you've seen already fits your hypothesis. That being said, it's still likely that she's somewhere in the motel.
All right. Then let's look for her.
It seems we're in agreement. To room 214.
202. 203.
She counts the doors as they walk down the hallway. What the heck? What? Out of the corner of her eye, a flash of red catches her attention.
I've checked those too. Ain't much in them.
Argus, did you see a red door just now?
A red door?
Merton, you're crazy.
Nothing. Must have been my imagination.
As they approach the end of the hallway, they spot room 214, the door slightly ajar. Clearly Stefan left in a hurry. They enter. The thick curtains are pulled shut, blocking out almost all the light from outside. They're hit with the stale, sour smell of old alcohol. The glow in Argus's eye flickers with a light of faulty...
Are you
What?
alright?
Whoa, my
you
brain
still
did
see?
not... Okay.
Don't worry about it. Ain't the first time this has happened. This eye issue runs in the family. It's the price we pay for having our arcane power.
Oh. Interesting. The mercenary glances around the room, a slight frown on her face.
Now, what are we looking for, boss? People leave all kinds of evidence behind all the time. It'll be like wandering around in the woods without a compass if we don't know what we're looking for. So if you don't want to be inundated with meaningless clues, you need to give me some directions.
Alright. First, I'd like to know what happened to Barbara. Second,
Fleeting images surface in her mind.
whether Manus Vindictae has been here, or anyone from that Order of Enlightenment. And last, about Mr. Stefan. The pistol he used was a xeno-military weapon, and he seemed to know about my relation to the vacuum bomb operation. It's likely that he once held a high rank within the xeno-military. I want to know why he came to this motel, and what happened to make him lose his mind here.
Lose his mind here? What makes you think he wasn't crazy already?
That's true.
Xeno pays much more attention to its soldiers' mental well-being than any conventional military organization. It's because quite a few of them are arcanists. They're both Xeno's strength and weakness. So I'm inclined to think Mr. Stefan developed these mental health issues after entering the motel.
Huh. Is that so? I gotta say, I don't know much about all this military institution stuff. Right, so here's the plan. First, locate Barbara. Second, look for any signs of Manus Vindictae or the Order of Enlightenment. And third, find out how poor old Stefan lost his marbles. And of course, I've got my own business to deal with. Tracking down Kayla.
Oh, her face. She starts to meticulously search the room.
Hey boss, I've got something.
There's a series of small but clear traces imprinted in the dust.
These footprints are from a spider. Looks like the little guy went back and forth along here quite a few times.
What?
I know this might not seem pertinent to our investigation, but it is worth noting. You ever seen a spider make a phone call?
I'm afraid I'm not interested in the movements of spiders right now.
Argus shrugs.
Come on, boss. Loosen up a little.
The sound of dripping water echoes nearby.
Do you hear that? Sounds like dripping water.
I hate this. With every drip, a water stain's grown larger and larger on the wallpaper.
I'm sure it's just the motel plumbing.
But...
The stain gradually takes the form of a hand, its 5 fingers all clearly defined.
Watch out!
What the heck? Suddenly, the hand pulls itself from the wall and slams down. I hate this. I'm stressed. This patch is stressing me out. What the heck? Thank you, Matilda. We care about our child soldiers' mental health and well-being, says the Xeno recruiters. Yes. Kind of funny because after this patch, Trish Trapeaks dropped LePera's mental health songs went so down. Oh my god, you're right.
Yes.
Great. God. Awful.
This place is definitely more than meets
That's
the eye.
Xeno. That's our Xeno.
I'm with you on that. There's just too much Arcanum-related weirdness going on here. Never seen so many arrays in a motel before.
But we've only found one.
In your room, yeah. But there are a load more. One room has them drawn from floor to ceiling.
What the heck?
Looked like some kind of transformation array to me. I ain't no expert, so I can't say for sure.
What are they trying to do, I wonder?
Who knows?
She brings the conversation to an abrupt end and continues searching the room.
Oh, boss. You might be interested in this.
She peers under the bed. Under the bed? No.
It's another one. Just like the others.
A huge array lies beneath the bed. It's scattered with dark crystals. The design is familiar.
I've seen this before. It was also drawn in that parchment notebook.
How do you draw
This is indeed a
an
transformation array.
Under a bed?
But it's not in its full
Without
form.
moving it.
They were trying something. Check it out.
She plucks a hair from the carpet.
This is hair from the mane of a howler lion. And there are some other materials around it too. Not exactly sure what they are though. They're too finely ground. But one thing's for sure. Someone held a ceremony here, and for some reason, it didn't work out for them.
This is important. The Foundation needs to know about this.
The air is silent.
Argus?
The mercenary doesn't respond. She's still staring at the strand of hair between her fingers. It's chestnut colored. Uh-oh.
This is Kayla's hair. She was here, in this room.
Uh-oh.
Or at least someone who came into contact with her.
The phone rings, cutting her off. Not the stupid phone. Xeno anecdote had Lilia seeing major deployment at about 13-ish, if not younger. Oh my god. Also features the one asshole from Ryaski. Oh my god, that guy? I hated him. I hated him with my whole chest. He was pissing me off. Hello? Where are we now? It's spooky time. Unexpected surprises, or rather scares. Perfect. Awesome. Great. I'm loving this. I'm loving this horror patch. I'm not stressed. A man lies in the grass just out of town. He's strumming a guitar and humming to himself.
Ah, this is the life.
Everyone cheering spooky time and the chat is scaring me. Stop.
Me and the stars in the sky. Maybe I'll just lay here till morning.
It's a young Xeno soldier, his eyes hazy from intoxication. He raises his flask to the twinkling stars above.
A good night with good drinks. I wish every day could be like this.
He's chill. Living life. A dark figure looms over him, but in his blurred vision he can't make out who it is.
Hey, buddy, you're blocking my view.
Huh? Are you stargazing?
Let a man stargaze. Nothing wrong with stargazing. He blinks, he knows that voice.
Has anyone ever told you that you sound awfully like Lieutenant Lilia? The rider of Red 38? Heard of her? No one can fly like her.
Well, I've heard of her, alright.
Of course.
The soldier concentrates, getting the figure's face a little more into focus.
Oh my... You even look like her!
Keep playing dumb, and I'll show you what it's like to have her kick your ass.
The soldier's drunken eyes finally focus to see Lilia herself, a look of displeasure on her face. He stumbles to his feet, dropping the flask in his hand on the way up. He tries to salute, but almost falls flat on his face in the attempt. Oh my gosh.
Lieutenant Lilia! Airman First Class Andreas, at your service.
Do you think he's dumb, drunk, or both? I'm calling both. Luckily, he manages to complete the wobbly salute.
Are you the warehouse guard?
She looks at the soldier doubtfully.
Yes, ma'am.
Few would so eagerly admit to the dereliction of their duties. In a way, he possesses exceptional courage.
On your feet, soldier.
Dereliction.
My Red 38 is in your warehouse for maintenance, and I need you to remove the gravity ritual from it.
Gravity ritual?
If you don't understand what I'm saying, go get someone who does. I need it today.
A soldier ponders, slowed by his inebriation. Just as Lilia is about to lose her patience, the soldier's eyes light up.
Oh, right. The gravity ritual. Yes, I know. Please, come with me. I'll take you to the warehouse.
Oh my god, this guy's so chill. He's just
Are
a guy.
you certain you can undo the ritual?
Yes, ma'am. They made sure I got the hang of it before they took off. Leave it to me.
Lead the way, soldier.
Just a guy. Just a dude. They stand side by side in the factory, the wooden crate before them.
Open it.
Oh, I remember this package. I thought it was some kind of joke, or someone with the same name as you sent the package. Who would have thought that you'd come to Texas yourself?
He rambles on. Lilia's patience is coming to an end.
Hurry up, soldier. Open the crate, now.
Ma'am, I know you want to do this quick, but... I haven't been authorized to undo this incantation.
If you can't do it, find me someone who can. I won't say it a third time.
Andreas has his priorities straight. Man just wants to drink and stargaze.
I'm the only one
Nothing wrong with that.
I was made an airman first class to do this job. I was still in training before this, you see.
Still in training? He proudly pats his chest. Oh my god.
The others were either transferred back to headquarters or just left. I don't know where they are now.
Oh my god, I love this guy's voice acting.
An important task, I'm sure I have a bright future ahead of me.
Lilia's patience has officially run out.
You just said you aren't authorized, not that you don't have the ability, alright? I have two options for you. One, remove the ritual now. Or two, I beat your ass and then you remove the ritual.
Well...
Choose! No more gibbering.
She readies her fist.
I picked the second one.
Oh my god, this guy is hilarious. She's genuinely confused.
You see, I'm happy to get rid of the ritual for you, but I can't do it on my own initiative. I'm only an airman first class. I can't make decisions about this stuff. So, you have to beat me up to avoid future inquiries. One day, after I'm promoted, I'll be able to better assist you, ma'am.
I mean,
you're the best pilot I've ever seen.
He's a good, honest man.
I even made a scrapbook of the reports on your flights.
Before he can finish what he's saying, Lilia has already clocked him.
Alright, no screaming,
my throat.
soldier. Let's do this.
Each hit seems to clear his head a little more. Oh my god. By the time his face is completely swollen, he has snapped back to reality.
Stop, stop! This is plenty to prove my innocence. I'll undo the ritual now.
Good for you, dude. He squats down and performs the necessary movements around the crate. There's a flash of light and the crate opens.
Oof. You almost blinded me there.
Oh, Andreas. So funny. She eagerly grabs the Red 38 and feels the familiar touch of the cold metal in her palm.
Thanks, soldier. There's one more thing.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know why Zeno pulled out of here so suddenly?
He squints, trying to remember.
They said it was an order from the top.
The top?
And that's all I was told. But word is, it was because Admiral Igor got real mad about the video leak of the vacuum bomb. But that's just a rumor. Ever since the evacuation, strange things have started to happen.
Such as?
We started getting visitors from this group called the Order of Enlightenment. And now the farmers have stopped tending their fields. The cattle and sheep have been abandoned in the wilderness. All the townsfolk do now is go to these gatherings, hoping that the sufferer will bring them eternal joy. I don't know who this sufferer is, but he ain't doing any good here.
Where do those people stay? In the town?
It's a ways away, I think.
The soldier struggles to recall.
A place called Tuesday's Motel.
Lovely.
Eileen, Vertin! I have to go back!
She clasps the Red 38 with both hands, the cool grooves of the metal settling into her grasp.
Let's get out of here, girl.
With victorious stance, she mounts the Red 38. Heck yeah. A silver light traces an arc in the sky as the pilot leaves the factory and disappears into the night.
Safe travels, ma'am!
What a good guy. The young soldier calls out after her, his voice soon swallowed by the night. Short-distance flights are no challenge for Lilia. She lands near the motel, guided by a glowing sign. The shadows of the trees around it look like hunched human figures. Don't like that.
Choose this motel.
She locks onto her destination and is about to proceed when she feels something tap her on the shoulder from behind.
Hello. Can you give me a ride?
What the heck?
I can't help you. Ask someone else.
Straightforward.
Can you give me a ride?
I said I can't help you.
The repeated questions are getting on her nerves. Sorry, I'm muted. I hate this. The faceless girl holds out a candy wrapper.
I met a kind man.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate this.
Chocolate. I've never tasted anything so sweet.
The hell? Stay away from me.
I hate this so much.
Can I have that candy?
What the hell?
More. I want more.
She opens her mouth wide, revealing a row of razor-sharp teeth.
Stop asking me for candy. This isn't Halloween, idiot.
Lily, I think that's the least of your worries. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
Let the overture begin.
What the hell is that? What am I looking at? Oh my god.
Saxophone. I know how to do it.
It's creepy.
Eating.
Ugh. Yeah, it's almost Halloween. We're getting there. Halloween, just a month away. Excuse my terrible throat, by the way. I did not mute in time to clear my throat.
Hey.
Hi. The pilot relaxes her poised fist when she recognizes the person in front of her. Wait, it's like silent.
It's you.
I hate this.
Are you alright? You look pale.
You shouldn't sneak up on people like that. I could have hurt you.
My apologies. But you're safe now that you're at the motel. No need to be frightened.
Scary. I didn't like how quiet that last scene is. What the heck? Am I freaked out? Maybe a little bit. Hello, Lieutenant Muldeer. Subject Admiral Igor's recent action. This week, Admiral Igor addressed the conduct of 3 subordinates and implemented the following measures. Captain L. Harris. Transgression and effective leadership during training, resulting in subpar exercise performance. Issued a severe warning and reassigned from current position. Sergeant K. Rodriguez. Breach of military discipline, unauthorized absence from duty. Gave severe reprimand and imposed 3 days of confinement. Lieutenant J. Davis. Failure to complete assigned tasks within the designated time frame. Issued a severe warning and assigned additional personnel to assist with the investigation. The source of the leak has been identified as Stefan Garcia. Leak content, vacuum bomb explosion footage. End of record. Note to self. It is evidence that the Admiral's stringent measures are aimed at reinforcing military discipline. We must ensure that every officer and soldier adheres strictly to their duties and maintains a high level of readiness. Some officers believe he has been excessively harsh recently. Discuss this with them. High Command's perspective. Arrange a meeting for the Admiral tracking target K. Texas awaiting scout report. I assume that K means Kayla. Diary. February 5th, what ain't that odd? Pierce came back early this morning, scared out of his mind. I'd never seen this kid so freaked out. He sped through the town and only slammed on the brakes when he got to the front door, as if something was chasing him. Then I almost ran over Marita's little bulldog. Only God knows what he ran into. February 15th, the birds were chirping the whole night. I'd never seen so many of them gathered together. Oh boy, were they so noisy, I barely slept a wink. Ruth was scared. She thought it was some kind of omen. What a joke. Those long-beaked birdies weren't afraid of shotguns, that's for sure. I fired a shot at them, but only a few got spooked enough to fly away. Father Morgan suggested hiring a bird control team, if such a thing exists in the big city, that is. But I still think we should assemble a lot of gun users in the town and kill all those birds once for all, rather than scare them off. That's a little excessive. March 27th, had a nightmare, a very vivid one, though I can't for the life of me remember what it was all about now. Ruth woke up scared too. I comforted her. It was just a nightmare, nothing more. March 30. Pierce didn't come back from Houston, but the police sure did. They said Pierce's employer in Houston reported him missing. I think he ran off with their money. I wouldn't put it past that sly fox. Who's writing this? April 10. All night long, the birds were making that racket again. When I pulled back the curtains in the morning, I thought I was still dreaming, but it was real. There were so many birds, they were blocking out the sun. It was like a walking nightmare. April 12, the birds scattered. Everyone looked kind of strange. I'd been ages since I saw Marita walking her dog, and Ruth started bawling over the most trivial things. It's unnerving. April 17th, I can't read. Johnny's back in town. Looks like his soul got swallowed up by the devil. I saw him running, screaming like a madman, then he just collapsed on the lawn all of a sudden, crying and begging for someone to spare him. Father Morgan came, but he had this strange look on him. I heard what Johnny was saying. He was mumbling on and on about a motel. May 13. I talked to a realtor. Yeah, it's come to that. I'm finally thinking about moving. Why? I don't know. I guess you could call it a gut feeling. Maybe my mind can be eased a bit somewhere new. I'd also leave. I'd leave. The moment I see those birds, I'm leaving. I hate birds, actually. They scare me. I don't know why. Please do not disturb. Not the best time for a cleanup. Birds are so scary. I don't think people realize. They can be really scary for no reason. Argus pressed the speaker button on the telephone. A familiar tapping sound comes from the other end of the line. Oh my god. H-E-L-P.
Help.
B-A... Ba?
B-A...
Barbara.
Is that the sound of a sheep?
You noticed it too, huh? Ain't no way that's a human on the other end. It's gotta be some kind of animal.
Wonder if anyone ever made a horror movie about birds. That'd be... I think that'd be a pretty effective horror movie.
Dust, I figure it's something small, like a...
She stops.
One sec, boss.
She fishes something out of her pocket and pops it into her mouth. What?
Picrasma candy.
Oh, shoot.
Using your arcane skills so frequently must be tiring. You should take a break.
The job ain't done yet. Far too early to rest.
I wonder how Picrasma
Don't worry,
candy
boss.
tastes like.
It's just a condition that runs in my family. No biggie.
What are its side effects?
Boss, you expect a merc to reveal her weakness? We ain't that close yet. One thing I can tell you, though, is that I suffer the side effects as long as my eyes are open.
Hitchcock made a movie about called The Birds, like the Psycho Hitchcock. She holds up the candy between her fingers.
They're safe, efficient, and most importantly, satisfy my sweet
Oh,
tooth.
she has a sweet tooth. That's kind of cute.
They may be called candy, but they're actually medicine and ought to be used following medical instructions. You should know that.
If they don't want people to
Give me a break, boss. What do
consume
doctors know
medicine,
about
don't
my
make it
life?
taste so good.
I use these candies whenever I need them. Ain't that the whole point?
I do not know the birds. Argus motions for her to be quiet. Oh.
Shh. Did you hear that?
What?
Hear what?
Argus lowers her voice. What's happening?
A heartbeat. Right outside the door. Someone's eavesdropping on
How do
us.
you just hear that? Oh my god. Scary. Stop! This is freaking me out. She crouches down. With a faint clink, she loads her shotgun. Stop, stop, stop. I hate this. I hate this. She swiftly turns the door handle. Ugh! Nala! Eavesdropping girl nearly falls forward in the room as the door swings open.
Care to explain why you're here, Ms. Kimberly? Just how obsessed are you with Mr. Stefan, huh? Even
Something
after
about
his death?
sound cues and sound effects that get me more
No, it's
than
not
visual
what you think.
effects.
I was just looking for my toy, and it just so happens.
Toy?
Oh.
You know, it ain't my style to point a gun at an unarmed person, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
God damn.
Especially when they're speaking with a forked tongue.
The candy still doesn't taste that
5.
great. I mean, Argus likes
I
it.
told you that I was just looking for something.
4.
Are you joking? Why won't you believe me?
She stomps her feet anxiously, making the floor tremble a little. Oh my god.
3.
I didn't.
She closes her eyes as she has made a decision.
2.
I'm scared.
1.
Oh my god. She pulls the trigger. The bullet flies past Miss Kimberly's ear. Her face turns pale. She curls up, desperately trying to make herself smaller. Oh.
Don't kill me! Don't kill me, please! I didn't do anything!
Oh. My Pookie. Her fingers tremble uncontrollably as black claws extend from her fingertips. She looks at the claws in shock, quickly tucking them into her chest, then looks nervously at the two of them.
I saw them in Kimberly and Matilda's report. I thought it was just a coincidence, but now I realize it wasn't. Miss Kimberly, you're a member of Manus Vindictae, aren't you?
I swear, I didn't do anything wrong. All I did was follow my partner like the people in black told me to.
Who's your partner?
I'm hungry all the time. So hungry. Oh, I envy the likes of you. You can store your food in so
Poor
many
thing.
ways. You have enough bread and water in your barns to last an entire winter. Your pastures are full of meat and dairy products. But my food... I promise, all I'm trying to do is get back what I lost.
There's no need to be afraid. We won't hurt you, as long as you tell me the name of your partner.
Miss Kimberly's eyes dart around.
If I tell you her name, will you let me go?
Is it Kayla?
That depends on your sincerity.
She's called Miss Grace.
Oh.
What's your purpose here?
I'm way off.
I don't know.
What am I talking about? I literally watched her
Grace's
trailer.
orders.
I should know it's Miss Grace.
She hasn't asked me to do anything since we got here. She must be hiding something from me. But I couldn't care less. I just want to eat.
She's a starving girl. She speaks earnestly, but her other hand pulls something out of her pocket. She gives a sly smile and crushes the item in her hand, releasing a veil of thick black smoke. Oh?
You annoying little brats can catch me in your dreams.
Oh?
She's casting a teleport ritual.
Oh my god.
Argus, your assistant. We can't let her get away.
Still just a girl. She's still just a girl. It's fine. This is fine. Oh.
Need to reshoot.
Who's your partner? I'm hungry. She is real. Love her.
The audience will love this.
I love Nala. My baby. Anjo feels so different compared to the 2.0 patch. What happened to this poor girl? I know. Poor thing.
Props, get ready.
Didn't deserve all that.
What's your race? Focus. Come on, stand up. There's one more round.
Hope she gets a Miss Kimberly garment one day as I love her fit here. That would be awesome, actually. In a final burst of smoke, Miss Kimberly vanishes.
She disappeared fast.
At least now we can draw some conclusions.
There's like a handful of characters who have like alternate
motel.
outfits, like
And
especially
for them, the
NPC
Order of
outfits. But
Enlightenment,
then
they used this place as a
the
base
outfits get
and
changed
conducted some
when they're
failed
playable.
ritual experiments before they left.
Like some movies.
Manus Vindictae. I've heard of them. That infamous group of arcanists.
She looks worried.
If Kayla falls into their hands, things won't turn out well, will they?
I wouldn't worry too much. They usually only target pure-blooded arcanists.
Alright, that's a relief. Kayla's bloodline is 100% human.
But why would Manus Vindictae choose to come here specifically? What are they trying to do?
The conversation continues under the neon lights of the motel.
I was worried you wouldn't be able to make your way back, so I lit the porch light for you. Oh, but how annoying that these moths keep fluttering around.
Cut the crap, lady. Where's Vertin? Take me to her.
I rarely turn on this light. My baby never gets lost, you see.
She gives a faint smile.
But a young, spirited child such as yourself always needs a light to lead the way. Am I right?
What is happening?
To the weary traveler, this light is a shelter. To a child, it's a mother. And to you, what does this light mean to you?
What is happening? The maid's face flushes red. Why is she always blushing?
Who they are. People need a light to shine through the darkness, to chase away their fears. Don't you agree?
Are you a member of the Order of Enlightenment?
Order of Enlightenment? Oh, you mean those troublesome guests?
Yes.
Freak day? Oh my god. The maid ignores her question and continues talking to herself.
I don't like them one bit. They've scribbled all over the place and made a mess of the rooms. They hurt my baby. Oh, my poor baby. Shh.
I don't like this baby.
Don't be scared.
I don't even know what it is. I don't think it's a baby.
Right now.
At least not human. She gently comforts the child in her arms, patting the swaddling cloth softly.
Are they still here?
Oh, of course. They made an offer that I couldn't refuse. After all.
How much did they pay you?
Oh, you are naive, my sweet child.
What's with the slander? She's just a maid doing extra work. Hey, nothing wrong with being a little freaky.
A traveler can't buy the sudden appearance of a hotel at just the right time. A crying child can't buy the comforting embrace of their mother.
Nothing wrong with a little spice. Spice in your life. Oh my
And
god.
I can't buy that thrilling satisfaction brought by sweet darkness.
The maid's near neurotic muttering is getting on Lilia's nerves.
Enough of your endless rambling.
God, Lilia's just sick of everything.
I
I get
can't
her.
waste any more time talking to you.
I'm like that
can't.
sometimes. Can't help it. With every blink, Lilia's sight becomes increasingly blurred. She can just about make out the maid's smile. Uh-oh. Don't hum Rockabye Baby. Oh my god. She gently soothes the dazed pilot.
Sleep tight. Just leave everything to the adults. Yes. What a good child you are.
Save me. Save me. I shouldn't speak. She flips the sign on the door to do not disturb. We can fix her, said no one about Tuesday. It's okay. She does not need to be fixed. It's fine. We accept her. Moto shopping list. Blue Jay Coffee Bean, River Valley bed sheets. Going through these too fast. Need a countermeasure. Secondhand TV. Good deal. A good deal. Haunted, spooky shadows within, seller said. Huh. Sold. Cowboy brand toolkit. Thanksgiving decorations. Pecan Grove air fresheners. Bloodstained trick is too simple. Need to have a word with it. Light of the South Bowl was pretty crummy, but affordable and useful. Fresh cream. From Old Stewart's Ranch. Yum. Maybe get some candy next time. Texas Trail candy. Yum. Marigold body wash. Mouse Dude strong. 7-star tea bags. Fresh ranch butter. River Valley bed sheets again. Hope this batch lasts longer. Sold. Secondhand TV. Sorry, darling, but it's time to say goodbye. Aw. The Girl and the Hound. Eyes forward, Argus. Don't look back. I can only repeat Tuesday ASMR when. I personally don't like ASMR, but like, I think a
found his medication
Tuesday one would go crazy.
Oh. Is this his notebook?
She pulls a crumpled piece of paper from her pocket.
Huh. Just as expected, boss. This motel ain't what it seems to be. Ain't no way that letter was written by Stefan. Take a look. The writing in this letter is delicate and slender, while the writing in this notebook is total chicken scratch. Even a blind person could tell they're written by two different people.
Stefan didn't write the letter, so it's very likely that the person who sent it wasn't Stefan either.
I find it funny that she babysits the kids in a suitcase according to the Daily Notes. Does she? That's actually really funny.
And this?
She picks up a stack of bound papers from the table.
Ugh, I hate numbers.
Me! She gets
I'll
me.
leave this one to you, boss.
Oh my god, Argus, I get you so bad.
Mr. Stefan's records of his daily expenses, along with some notes. Cigarettes, alcohol, and a significant amount of psychiatric medication. It says, he was tormented by his hallucinations day after day, so he had to increase his dosage. And it says he saw a room numbered 707 here.
The motel only has 2 floors. There can't be a room starting with 7. Did he describe it at all?
He said the room had a bright red door that seemed completely out of place.
Maybe it was just one of his hallucinations.
The Verdant saw it. There's a flash of red in the hallway. Ugh.
No, it's not that.
Secret
he
door?
also saw all kinds of things. A pair of twins in the hallway, long hair hanging from the ceiling, and...
Neat references.
He saw Barbara, but assumed she was another hallucination.
A small sheep's head is sketched onto the paper. Not my girl.
This proves that Barbara's been to the motel.
He did her dirty.
Which
Oh my
means-
god.
Well, I'm sorry to say that I've never met an arcanist with the head of a sheep.
Her face
I
was
can
different.
help you ask around if you...
Why did she lie to me?
Argus interrupts her thoughts.
So, did you find anything useful from the expense record?
Kids in question are a ghost of a drowned child,
I need
creepy
to
twins,
talk
and
to them.
Matilda. Wait, really? Matilda?
Hold your horses.
That's hilarious.
We haven't searched the washroom yet. You should never skip the bathroom. Ain't you seen The Godfather? Michael Corleone grabs his gun from behind a toilet tank.
What? She pushes open the bathroom door. She speaks. I have not seen The Godfather. I should. The bathroom mirror is surrounded by half-burned candles. She holds out a hand to signal a stop. She moves closer and knocks on the mirror. The copper frame gives a hollow echo. Hidden compartment. A vivid venomous green flashes across the mirror, and an ivory face appears in its reflection. Oh, heck no!
Argus.
Ugh, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Don't jump scare me. Please.
Do you know her?
Argus doesn't respond. Her eyes are locked on the mirror, as if lost in a daze. Is she seeing Kayla? Who did she see?
Argus. Argus.
Bloody Mary.
Argus.
A faint voice echoes around the bathroom, like waves crashing repeatedly against the shore.
It's not possible.
Oh, it is Kayla, isn't it? Argus's silence gives rise to a bold speculation.
Is that Kayla?
Bloody Kayla!
No, there's no way that's her. If you knew Kayla like I do, you'd say the same. This distorted reflection in the mirror is probably a result of the excessive arcanum in this motel.
Her
A ritual
face.
similar to Bloody Mary used to be quite popular among the kids in this town. If you look into a mirror at exactly midnight, the spirit within will morph into the shape
This one's a
of the
tale as old
person
as
you desire
time.
most. But if you respond to the spirit's call, it will drain your soul from your body.
I always thought those were just myths.
So did I. But after all the strange things I've seen, I've become less surprised. These spirits feed on the energy of our souls. That's why you should never trust a word they say. The people who are tricked by them fall into a kind of trance, and some, like Mr. Stefan, go crazy. I wonder what he saw in the mirror. Anyway, I won't repeat his mistake.
Is she gonna shoot in the mirror? She raises her shotgun, ready to fire. I'm
For mercs
scared.
like me, the deepest despair ain't external danger. It's internal hesitation. If some pale imitation makes me hesitate so easily, then how can I claim to be able to protect others? You've got to be able to stand your ground. A cunning criminal would use every excuse to defend themselves in court, and a scheming spy would wear all kinds of disguises to gather information on the enemy. That's why we've got to stay sharp. When it comes down to it, we only have our own two legs to stand on.
Her voice is a little
Mercs ain't
shaky.
philosophers. Once a merc starts pondering morals, justice, and ethics, they're digging their own grave. For a merc, the mission objective is the only thing that matters. Overthinking don't bring nothing but disaster and destruction.
She says all that, but she hasn't shot yet.
That's why it won't fool me.
It's okay. She needs her monologue. Her gaze is steady. Memories flash by, distant and playful. Laughing and running in those grassy fields. Is this the doomed Yuri?
The folks on the ranch adored little Kayla.
Oh my god.
It was the apple of all their eyes. How dare this ugly imitation?
Shoot. She forcefully loads a shotgun. Holy crap. She aims her gun squarely at the mirror.
Here's my response.
What the hell? What? What? Hello? Okay. We're fighting. Okay. Yep. I hate this. Hate that. Hate that. Creepy mirror.
Do you have any requests?
Oh my lord. Unironically, Bloody Mary used to scare me as a kid so bad. Oh my god. And like, it's funnier because I could never actually, even now, as like an adult, I can't stay up that late. So as a kid, it would not have affected me. Because I can't stay up till midnight to do Bloody Mary. But it's so, just the idea of it freaked me out. Oops.
Let this serve as a reminder to remain vigilant. If there were a deceitful spirit of the year award, I'm sure that would win.
What is this doomed childhood friends to Yuri plot happening? I need more. A churning stomach. Again, again, and again. Oh god. My parents are being upstairs neighbors right now. Sorry. Why are they building a shelf right now? Well, it's a Sunday.
Stefan Garcia, a Xeno captain, 36 years old. For unknown reasons, likely connected to Manus Vindicte, he moved into this motel. He attempted to make contact with Xeno several times, all of which failed. During his stay, he was tortured by increasingly intense hallucinations, delusion, and fear.
Poor Argus childhood friends barely
as a
wins in
result-
romance stories. Maybe in reverse.
As a result, he committed suicide.
Only
That's
in
everything the
reverse
evidence shows.
will childhood friends to lovers never come to fruition. TBH.
No. We must have overlooked something.
I've read many childhood friends to
A military
lovers
officer killing
Yuri manga,
phone
and they're
call
always
asking
it's
for
always
help in
gonna
Morse
be
code.
high school,
Not to mention Manus Vindicte.
high school kids or whatever.
Where's this going, boss?
We've encountered a series of bizarre events, one after another, ever since we arrived at this motel. The rituals in the rooms, the officer that went mad, the spirit in the mirror, and Manus Vindicte. Only one person remains uninvolved.
Are you trying to say that she's the mastermind behind all this?
She should know more about all this than anyone. Yet she feigns ignorance at
We're talking
every
about Tuesday?
turn, which is suspicious in its own right.
But what's there for a motel housekeeper to gain from all this? It's not like these spooky scandals would attract more guests.
Oh, you have no
Unless
clue.
Someone else is pulling the strings. But that don't make much sense either, does it? When all these unusual things happened, she was happy to stand by and watch. But by whose orders? Some larger, more mysterious organization? Give me a break.
What if she doesn't desire money or power?
So what you're saying is that you need to ask Little Miss Maid a couple more questions.
Precisely.
Argus sighs.
That spirit morphed into Kayla, so it must have seen her face at some point. Which means that at one time, Kayla was in this room. And you're right. Tuesday's definitely not a run-of-the-mill motel maid. It wouldn't be wise to approach her rashly. Let me finish up here first. Then we can go question her together.
All right.
After a moment, Argus shakes her head in disappointment.
Nope. I got nothing. Let's go find that maid. I have a few questions for her myself.
Also gotta find Lilia now. Whatever happened to her? Oh, Jesus Christ. She makes her way across the room and opens the door. She freezes. That is some bright red blood. The corpse that had been lying in the hallway has vanished, leaving only a pool of blood on the floor.
Ain't no signs of dragon neither. Who and how?
Oh, hell no. Stupid phone. The ringing echoes through the doorway.
The phone again.
I hate this phone.
What do you think? Should we answer it? I bet it's another one of those prank calls.
Those weren't prank calls. Someone was sending a distress signal in Morse code.
She picks up the receiver and presses the speaker button.
Could you tell me what year it is now?
Not Barbara. A soft voice plays through the speaker.
Who's this?
Sheep. Sheep.
This is Barbara.
Finally. Sheep. I love Barbara. She's so silly. She's so cute. May they be blessed. Whether child or lamb, they still deserve deliverance. Don't know what that means. The voice on the other end continues.
Wonderful. I can talk over the phone now. The wind must still be wandering nearby.
That's good to hear. Are you an editor for Atu?
There's a sigh of relief.
Yes, miss, I am. But before we continue our conversation, could you please tell me what year it is now?
1990.
I see.
The frail voice steadies.
Miss Barbara, can I meet you in person?
You want to meet me?
Yes. I'm Vertin, the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation. I was sent to ask you about Erd's whereabouts. But you don't seem to be in a favorable situation right now.
Miss Burton, I couldn't possibly locate Erd's whereabouts. The whispers of the wind can't reach this room.
The whispers of the wind?
Yes, it's a special form of communication.
Right. Well, is there anything I can do to help you rebuild this line of communication?
Let me first explain the situation to you. Here are a few things I'm certain of. First, this isn't an ordinary motel. It possesses some kind of supernatural life force. Before checking in, I interviewed some of the residents nearby. They all mentioned eerie rumors centered around the motel these past few months.
Yes, we've encountered some bizarre events here, like real-life urban legends.
Second, I'm now trapped in a red room. This room is in the same motel as yours. What's different is that it blocks all forms of communication. I couldn't get the room to open, and my voice didn't reach through the phone.
She's awfully calm about this.
That wasn't until a gunshot broke this intangible restraint. This small room contracted violently, and now I can communicate with the outside world. an earthquake, but the contracted space soon returned to normal. Earthquakes can't do
Argus
that.
shooting the
Can they?
mirror.
Before this happened, were you using spiders to communicate with the world outside?
Yes, I was.
Oh, that was
As luck
her.
would have
Oh,
it,
that's why she has a
there
spider
are
web on
many
her.
Spiders here.
Oh, what the
Thanks
heck?
to the prevalence of spiders in urban legends.
Wait, that's kind of
I
cool.
assume.
They can hear the sound of pages being turned from the other end of the telephone.
There's some paranoia about spiders living in hair. It originated in a sermon from 13th century England. A woman was always late to Mass because she spent too much time styling her hair. Eventually, a devil attached itself to her hair in the form of a spider. Yes, they delivered messages for me in their own peculiar way. Being completely isolated from the outside world greatly unsettled me. It reminded me of that terrible phenomenon.
She takes a few light breaths.
Fortunately, that wasn't the case.
But you're still trapped in that room, right?
Yes, the door's gone. I can't get out from the inside.
How did you get in there in the first place? Or rather, who brought you into that room?
Well, who else could it be? The maid named Tuesday.
Just as I expected.
Wait.
The mercenary cuts in.
You're the driver who left me on the road, right? I remember your voice.
Yeah, it's me. I actually changed my mind and turned back to get you, but you were gone by the time I arrived. I guess that's when you came to this motel, right?
Yes, Tuesday saw me and invited me here.
Oh.
Did
Oh,
you want to ask
indeed.
me something?
Oh.
Have you seen a girl of about 5'3" here? In a white dress, curly chestnut-colored hair, green eyes, small hands.
I may have seen her. When I first arrived, I saw a girl who matched your description coming down the hallway. She was carrying an empty basket. I presumed that she'd been shopping in the town nearby. If I recall correctly, she didn't check out.
Thank you.
Oh. She slumps her shoulders and the light in her eye dims. She says no more.
How can we find this room?
It's just in the hallway, number 707. Look for a door covered in red.
Oh. Oh, man.
Looks like the phone got disconnected.
So Barbara's in that room that Stefan saw, number 707. I'm going to find it. What about you? Heading into town for Kayla?
After a brief silence, Argus speaks.
I did notice a weird spot in the hallway earlier. The maid's footprints were going back and forth like there was an entrance there. But I didn't see no signs of a door.
She scratches her head with the barrel of her gun.
I wouldn't be surprised if you died by your own gun one day.
Crazy.
That'd be a memorable way to go. Alright, enough kidding around.
I mean, she does it so often. That's kind of scary.
Our little Miss Maid tried so very hard to hide Barbara from us, but I guess the lamb's out of the bag now.
Yes, it's all crystal clear now. Let's go.
Hold up a sec, boss.
She bites her lip.
Do you have any candies? I'm running on fumes here, and I ain't got no way to replenish my stash.
Asking for help seemed very difficult for her. She pulls a few pieces of candy from her pocket and places them in Argus's palm.
Us and Barbara will be out of here soon. And you'll find some candy and Kyla in town.
Oh boy. Let's get that sheep. Experiment report. Through the aid of voluntary donations, the research team extracted a nucleus from a female arcanist, genetic mother A, and an inoculated egg cell from a female human, genetic mother B. The nucleus was cultivated and processed to enhance its receptivity to new genetic instruction. After injecting the donor cell nucleus into the inoculated egg cell, an electric pulse was used to fuse the nucleus with the egg cytoplasm, initiating cell division and forming embryonic cells. During this process, the ratio of arcanist to human genetic material was adjusted to be nearly equal. In experiment number 277, the embryo developed well, meeting the criteria for transplantation, and was implanted into the uterus of a Finn Dorset ewe after formation. Is this how Barbara was born? 0 months old. The subject was born through natural delivery with 60.05% arcanist genetic material and 39.95% human genetic material. Not achieving the expected complete balance, but still proving that the adult somatic cells of an arcanist can be programmed and adjusted through cloning technology. What the hell is all this? In appearance, the subject exhibits characteristics of both genetic mothers A and B. Simultaneously, for unknown reasons, its head is highly similar to that of a Finn Dorset, but brain development has not been affected. 2 months old. Subject development is slower than that of contemporary human arcanists. In Finn's mouse, symptoms of lung infection have been found. Oh no. 4 months old. The subject's development is slower than that of contemporary humans, but it shows significant responses to music and human language, with consistent reactions to specific sounds. The cause of the lung infection was identified. The subject's lungs tested positive for the JSRV retrovirus, commonly found in sheep living indoors for extended periods. It was suggested that a veterinary team be brought in for consultation. What the? A vet team? I mean, I guess. 6 months old. The subject's physical development is slower than that of contemporary human and may stop developing prematurely. Sterile room staff reported that the subject began consciously mimicking communication behaviors as expected. Educational classes and moral guidance videotapes were initiated. The lung infection worsened and the subject showed a strong allergic reaction to chemical fiber products. 10 months old, the subject can engage in rudimentary communication, exhibiting good brain development. Multiple tests have confirmed that American country music is effective in alleviating the subject's allergic reactions, the cause of which is yet to be determined. Wow, how nice is that? 22 months old, the subject performed excellently in communication and intelligence tests, possessing the intelligence of a 7-year-old human child. 23 months old. Bone tests indicated that the subject's physical development will cease completely by the age of 12. Barbara has 3 moms. I love that for her. Barbara is based on Dolly the sheep, the first ever cloned animal. Oh, I've heard about that. I don't know how to feel about it, but I've heard of it. The front desk call. Dial the number and service swiftly follows. A good motel should offer nothing less. Regulus feels the disturbance in the force. Oh my gosh. In the center of the red room stands a snow-white crib. The hanging curtain sways slightly, like pulsating veins. An arcanist with the head of a sheep stands there, silently observing the translucent fabric. I hate this! Footsteps draw closer, but she doesn't turn to face them. I don't like this.
Are you not satisfied with my services?
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this whole visual.
Cut the phone off.
I'm uncomfortable. The maid withdraws her hand from the telephone's hook switched with a hint of apology.
Nor should you have isolated me from the outside world. Because you should know better than anyone what that means.
Why should I? All I know is that a poor, helpless child like you shouldn't be alone on the roadside. Where's your mother? Didn't she tell you to be careful?
She sighs softly.
You really don't remember anything, do you?
Huh?
What do you mean? What do you think I should remember?
Well, clearly it doesn't matter now. This motel's well decorated. Did you do all this yourself?
The maid smiles.
Are all children like this? Always talking in circles to draw Mama's attention. Oh, but these innocent words make them all the more adorable.
I don't like this.
I am not a child.
I am scared.
That's exactly what a child would say.
She yields helplessly.
I've always felt a familiarity with you, like I've known you for a long time. Can you tell me about it? Why were you out here on Route 77 all alone? Maybe I can help you.
Have you heard of Atu?
Oh, I have. It's a magazine about fashion, trends.
Why
and
are her eyes like
avant-garde.
that? Why did she
My
make that
brother
face?
loved that magazine, but my father found it unacceptable. To think his eldest son would read those softies magazines instead of working on the farm.
Ma'am, she's a working adult with a 9-to-5 job for Atu.
Trends, disco. These aren't things a Texan man should pursue. At least according to my father.
Oh my god, okay, he's a little fruity, so what?
In the end, my father destroyed all my brother's disco records, along with his plane ticket to Los Angeles.
Perhaps that's for the best. He avoided the riots.
Huh?
Nothing. So, what do you think?
She's treating the maid as an interview subject, the one behind the legend, a chance not to be missed.
Me?
She looks so much surprised.
Why should I have any opinion?
Let me rephrase that. What impact has this had on you?
Oh.
They mentioning the LA Rise in a gacha game. I mean, like, when it comes to reverse, it's more. It's not if and more when.
Has nothing to do with me, does it? These were the choices they made.
She purses her lips, her face flushed.
When I first arrived, a local resident told me not to stay at Tuesday's motel. He said his aunt went mad soon after she stayed here.
The windows rattle gently, emitting a faint sound.
I remember that lady. Her head was so large. It reminds me of those stories of people with deformities.
What the hell?
So I had her watch a freak show at midnight.
What?
Sadly,
what?
She didn't seem to enjoy it.
What the hell? A harvester starts up in the distance. The sound of the engine fills the room.
At this time of year,
I'm scared.
Farmers run their combine harvesters
I'm scared of Tuesday.
in the fields non-stop. The harvest is a joyful time of year, but the accompanying noise always frightens the children. Have you heard the stories of how naughty children get too close to harvesters and get caught in them?
Stop talking.
Losing
Stop
a
talking.
hand or even a head. Fields, machinery,
Oh my god,
children
wait.
with severed limbs.
I'm
These
weak
stories
to
are exactly what my motel's missing.
details like this. The window rattling grows more frantic.
Oh, my baby's calling. Please excuse me. I don't want another temper tantrum on my hands.
I hate this so much.
Apologies, my fluffy
What the
little
hell?
child. I look forward to our next conversation. Talking to you always brings me inspiration.
For what?
But the motel's been too busy lately. It's starting to get on my nerves.
The maid speaks slowly, her face flushed again. Her cough is weak, like a sickly child's.
Oh, see, this is what I mean. How could I bear to send you out on your own? You'll stay right here in this cozy little room until you're fully recovered.
Cozy is a word to
I
describe
don't
it.
need this special treatment of yours. Staying here won't cure my illness.
Illness? Oh, right, lung
Just
disease.
get some sleep. You'll come to your senses after a good rest. I'll see you soon.
The maid lightly steps out of the room. Barbara watches as the door vanishes. I hate this keyhole. Save me. Save me. Oh my god. What the hell? She looks at the pool of blood in the hallway where the officer's body once was.
How many times have I told you not to eat things off the floor?
Oh? What? The bundle in her arm suddenly lets out a strange cry.
There, there. Don't cry, sweetheart.
I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. This is freaking me the hell out. Oh my god, guys. I'm freaked out. Ugh! I hate that room. I don't like that room. For Plasma candy, if anything, it pleases the palate. Does it? Not so fun fact, Dolly the cloned sheep died to a respiratory illness complication. Oh, that's where Barbara's lung disease comes from.
Is this the spot?
Or the inspiration, not literally, comes from it.
Shooting.
The hallway looks identical to any other.
Look, these footprints. They're less than 10 minutes old.
But where's the door to room 707? I can sense some energy fluctuations nearby, but they're definitely not from arcane skills.
She presses her palm against the wall.
What else could produce such intense energy?
Oh, can I help you with something?
Christ almighty. The maid's voice comes unexpectedly from behind them.
Miss Tuesday, I've got a question for you.
She stares intently at the maid, her gaze sharp as if she's finally caught the scent of her prey.
Do you know how to get to room 707?
Oh, we're just straight up asking her. Okay.
707?
Yup. What I've been looking for might just be in that room.
I'm usually more than happy to satisfy the requests of my guests, as long as it's within my power. But this one crosses the line.
Shame. Looks like negotiations are over. And thence we came forth to see again the stars.
Oh. Okay. After a brief moment, a glimmer of emerald light reignites in her eye.
Using arcane skill so frequently is bad for your eyes. Didn't your family ever tell you that?
Her voice carries genuine concern. I doubt that now.
So you knew
I'm
what
scared.
we were doing all along.
Of course.
Every time that
You
it,
weren't
like,
exactly subtle in
mentions
your actions.
that,
What did
like,
you
there's a hint of
expect?
apology, there's genuine
But you
concern in her
freaks
voice, and I'm
doing
just
it
like,
now.
no.
3.
Hard to believe.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's coming down.
2.
Screw this. Your mind games won't work on me.
1.
Hello? What happened? The light in the mercenary's eyes goes down in an instant. That's so creepy!
Huh? Who turned the lights off?
Not the heartbeat. Don't bring that back. The hallway lights are as bright as ever.
The lights are still on, dear.
Argus doesn't respond. She pulls up a plasma candy from her pocket. Her hands tremble slightly, causing it to slip from her grasp and fall to the floor with a clack. She picks it up and places it back in Argus's hand.
You rely far too much on picrasma candy. It can't solve all your problems.
She tosses the candy into her mouth and chews it along with the dust from the floor. Ugh!
They usually work wonders for me. Just one candy restores 50% of my vision. But in my line of work, 50%
That's
is never
crazy.
enough.
50%? Oh my god.
That's why I take
Oh my
two.
god, wait, both of her eyes are like
I need
blind
my
right now.
vision to be at least 100%.
She runs the candy along her tongue and the expected sweetness fills her mouth. I shouldn't speak.
That'll do the job most of the time, but sometimes I've got an extremely challenging task. That's when I eat a third candy. At that point, it's getting extremely dangerous.
She pops another candy into her mouth.
I should be able to see now.
No miracle occurs. Her eyes remain still, like a night sky with no stars.
Should I take more?
No, don't take more.
Absolutely not. The large amount of candy you've eaten is exactly why your eyes have failed you, and in such a crucial moment, no less. Excess leads to destruction. This is true for all things. You do well to learn your limits.
She has a point.
What?
I also had to be careful not to frighten those children too much.
The maid seems to relive some fond memories, a satisfied look on her pale face.
You've always put your faith in these candies, haven't you? One candy, 50% recovery. 2 candies, 100%. 3 candies, and you can tackle even the most insurmountable problem. Oh, how dependable they are. Just like the venerable Argus, who succeeds in any job she takes on.
Is this flirting? It feels like flirting. She chuckles.
It's precisely your excessive confidence in these candies that has led to your marvelous destruction. Just as the people's trust in you as a mercenary has led you to this bottomless abyss. Oh, you poor thing. And of course, they'd never have imagined this. Argus, the mercenary named after the 100-eyed, all-seeing giant, is in fact a blind fool.
She's blushing. Oh my god.
Who the hell are you?
Oh my god. She fires in the direction of her voice, the gunshot ringing in their ears. What the? No, don't give me the baby crying sounds. The bullet pierces the wall and a strange wail echoes through the halls of the motel.
Damn it! Damn it!
Missed me.
Stop. I hate this. She digs her fingers into her hand as she tries to control her trembling. Oh my god. Oh my god! She steps forward, pushing her chest against the barrel of the gun.
There you go. Now there's no way you can miss.
What?
But do you have the guts to pull the trigger?
My Yuri. She tilts her head slightly, smiling.
The decision's yours to make. But once I'm dead, you'll never find room 707. Barbara, Kayla, everything you're looking for is all in that room, isn't it?
Don't you dare say her name with that filthy mouth!
But why? Miss Kayla's such a lovely guest. I very much enjoyed her company.
The maid looks at the mercenary's face with interest as it twists in rage. Oh
Enough.
my god. Oh my god.
You and I need to have a serious talk.
What is happening?
Oh, there's no need for that. Actually, Actually, my baby's eager to meet you.
I don't know if I want to meet the baby.
Your baby?
I don't think I want to meet the baby. She looks at the bundle of swaddling cloth in the maid's arms.
Yes. In fact, the baby is the master.
I do not want to meet the baby. Please. She holds out the bundle. I'm okay.
I think the two of you ought to meet.
Oh my
each
god,
other
she looks so
first.
awkward without her holding it. What the heck?
Hold it.
She places it in her arms. The bundle was much lighter than she expected, not the weight of a child.
This is...
She sees the carpet beneath her feet transform into a quagmire. Tuesday stands on top of the mud, smiling at her.
Burden! Burden!
The mercenary shouts are dulled. It's as if she'd been plunged under water. Who is vacuuming upstairs? She hears hurried footsteps approaching from a distance and feels the once light bundle become as heavy as lead. Something engulfs her ankles, pulling her down, down, down into a world of endless darkness. Really? Are we really vacuuming right now? My vibes have been ruined. An emerald flame struggles to light up, and the mercenary lying on the ground tightly grabs her hand.
No deal in this way. Not while I draw breath.
Argus!
The maid presses her foot against Argus's fingers and steps down. Argus screams in pain.
Don't you interrupt them.
What the hell?
There's no need to worry, Miss Burton. I've done this countless times. Now, allow me to peer into your dreams.
Oh my god. Everyone wants Tuesday. Everybody wants Tuesday. Me too. Tuesday the maid. The puddle on the road. The road ahead is long. Try not to let it soak your shoes. The sounds of the world fade into total silence, and when she opens her eyes again, there is nothing but darkness.
Where am I?
Would give this motel experience a 5 out of 5. So true.
Is that rain?
What's happening?
I can catch anything with a
Stop! Stop! How dare you?
Burton, that's why you gathered us here, right?
I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You understand what we desire most, right, Burton?
The falling rain surrounds them. The children watch curiously. I hate this game. I hate this game.
But why is it still raining?
Don't be such a baby, Isabella. Haven't you seen the rain before?
The children reach out as they try to catch the raindrops in their hands.
No!
Are you afraid of children? Or rain?
This sucks. A familiar voice echoes in the darkness. Oh my god, this sucks.
No, I'm not afraid of them.
This
Rain is
sucks.
common. It's always falling somewhere in the world.
It's raining
It's merely
somewhere
an
else.
ordinary weather phenomenon.
The maid snaps her fingers. The raindrops halt, then start to float upward. Oh my god.
This is the kind of rain you're afraid of, isn't it? I've never seen rain fall upwards. Is this some creation of your imagination? Still, I don't see why you'd be afraid of rain falling in reverse. Would you care to enlighten me, dear child?
Miss Tuesday, please. Stop trying to get in my head and tell me where Argus is.
The maid ignores her and steps closer.
Before I met you, I never thought that a person without fear could exist in the world. I've never once guessed someone's fear incorrectly either. You really are something else.
You didn't guess incorrectly. These reversed raindrops have brought utter chaos to the world, pulverizing people under the crushing wheel of time. You should be thankful you've never seen it. But it can't stop us anymore. Because the umbrella's here.
She opens the umbrella.
At least now, when the storm comes, I can hold up the umbrella and protect my companions. And although this ability has come too late for some, we still have a future to protect. Why are you so obsessed with people's fears? Your hands have been trembling with excitement this whole time.
The maid clasped her hand under her chin, her face flushed like a blooming flower.
So I wasn't wrong at all.
Truly is our
Waste
freak
your
day.
time with that mercenary. She may look tough, but she's hollow inside. Have you ever eaten a macadamia nut? Crack the hard shell, and you'll find the delicious center. Who could resist
Yuri.
the soft
Yuri.
texture and rich flavor of fear?
Miss Tuesday, this has to end. You were the one pulling the strings here, aren't you?
Oh my god. The maid blushes as she twirls her skirt with one hand.
Oh, what an astounding accusation.
Oh, she's gorgeous.
Oh, do I feel so...
I'm scared. I'm scared.
So gratified. I've never felt so satiated in my entire life.
Her very being seems to be caught in a strange tremor.
Oh, you. You're the only one who's ever seen through me. How exhilarating. However, your accusation missed the mark.
She stretches out her hands. They look especially pure under the rain.
You see my hands? They're immaculate.
They are.
Never once tainted by a single drop of blood. I take great pride in it. You see, I barely do anything to make people's fears arise.
Her hands tremble with excitement.
I would never injure anyone. Fear created through physical harm is its crudest and most base form. What I crave is the fear that lingers in their hearts forever.
The maid's cheeks flush a faint pink.
Fear
What the
that
hell?
even years later, when they recount their experiences here to their friends and families, a seed of fear is planted in the listeners' hearts. I instill fear in my guests, and they become my beloved children.
In the rain, her fingers tremble uncontrollably, and a beautiful smile spreads across her wet face.
Where is she? Where's
She is freaky. She is so freaky.
Well, I suppose she's experiencing her own fears right now. Under that hard mercenary exterior, she's tormented by them. Can you imagine that?
Sorry, Miss Tuesday. But I'm not interested in this vile obsession of yours.
The one with the umbrella walks deeper into the darkness. Oh, hello. The sound of birds chirping filled the air. Argus is back home on those familiar plains.
This is...
She stands in the field, nothing but the wind and the rustling grass before her.
Howdy, Argus. Long time no see. We thought you'd never come back.
Mr. Dennis? Why are you here?
Her voice. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You listening to yourself? Why wouldn't I be here? It's my daughter's wedding day.
Huh? Oh, well, congratulations.
He finally catches on.
But you really shouldn't be here. Don't you remember? 3 years ago, your daughter ran away from home. She left a letter and then went with Mr. Schaefer to a city in the Northeast. Detroit, I think? I don't quite remember.
Oh, come on. Quit fooling around.
After 3 months of searching, I found her. But she refused to come back with me. So you went to Detroit yourself. And then you...
Her words drift off. Dennis died in Detroit while looking for his daughter. At least, that's what she remembers. Oh my god. But how can that be? He's right here, standing in front of her.
In any case, I'm sorry I couldn't bring her back.
What are you talking about, Argus? You must be tired from working on all those requests that the townsfolk have pushed upon you. I've told them so many times to go easy on you. That said, I have a request for you myself.
What is it? Did you lose some livestock, or...?
The townsman winks and hands her an invitation.
Come to Alice's wedding. We've prepared plenty of food and beer, and we've got the chapel choir together. Don't miss out, Missy.
Sorry. I won't be there.
Why?
Why, Argus?
I need to deliver a letter to Mrs. Mary's husband. She can't go herself because of her bad legs, you see.
Hey, Argus, I didn't ask you to deliver any letters.
Mrs. Mary, didn't you...
Mary passed away in 1989. Argus saw her coffin being lowered into the ground. Another person declared dead is now standing before her, smiling brightly. No one in this game can be happy. Jesus Christ.
What kind of nonsense are you spouting? You really ought to take a proper rest. Today is Alice's big day. We should all be at her wedding, don't you think? Oh, my sweet child, why are your hands shaking?
Are you afraid?
Why? Are you afraid of their happiness? Or are you afraid of your failure?
I'm not a failure.
Oh, my sweet child.
Argus, Argus, got a message to send? Go get Argus, your trusted friend.
What the hell?
Argus, Argus, got a cheap cat. Go get Argus, she's got your back.
What the hell? A foreign voice echoes through their mouths and surrounds her.
Who's there?
Her surroundings recede like a tide, leaving only a girl in white standing before her. Wrapped in a half-soiled birth cloth, a lamb lies at her feet. The girl's hands are covered in blood and amniotic fluid. Her smile is as pure as a dove.
It's me, Kayla. You haven't forgotten me, have you?
Kayla.
It's getting dark. We should take them back. Ain't no way they'll make it through the night out here with their mama hurt. And you can't see a thing at night.
Yeah, we need to go back now. Can't delay any longer. What?
Hold on a moment.
The lamb bleats.
What are you doing?
There.
Her eyes. She kneels down and gently strokes the lamb's neck. The lamb bows its head and licks at her fingertips. They're still wet with amniotic fluid. Kayla smiles and tightens her grip around the lamb's neck. It lets out a piercing cry, sending a distant flock of birds into the air. The cry becomes weaker, more strangled, and as silent as the life is squeezed out of its body.
Isn't it better to die a quick death than end up in the belly of a wolf?
What?
You've got no right to make that decision. No living thing is born to simply die. It could have stood up. It could have survived.
What the hell? What is happening? The girl gets to her feet.
We can go now.
I don't want to go.
No, don't go.
I don't want to go. I don't want to. I don't like this. The girl smiles as the long grass rustles against her flowing skirt in a breeze.
Oh, you've reminded me. There are 2 problems left unsolved. Those 2. Over there.
Argus looks into the distance. Dennis and Mary are standing and smiling at her.
Kill them.
What?
It would only take 2 bullets.
What?
3 seconds
What?
max.
No! Oh my god.
As long as they're alive, they'll come after you just as hard as you hunt the targets of your missions.
I'm scared.
I'm sure you know that better than I do.
Why should I kill them?
Do you need a reason? Just do as we've always done. I say, and you do. No need to think about it. Isn't that what you pride yourself on?
Oh my goodness, Toxic Yuri.
A mindless tool that...
Oh my goodness, Toxic Yuri.
That's all a mercenary needs to be.
God forbid a girly spits facts.
True. Mercenary that you always talk about?
No, it ain't true.
What's with the hesitation anyway? It's not like you give a damn about other people's lives. The only reason you can't bring yourself to kill them is because you enjoy how they always praise you and depend on you.
This is crazy. Oh my god.
You ain't Kayla.
Seriously? Are you saying I'm a fraud just because I don't meet your expectations of what I'm supposed to
You
be?
and a pretty woman tells me what to do. Exactly. The girl gives an inexplicable smile.
Fine. If you think I'm not Kayla, then why don't you kill me now? Just shoot me in the chest.
What?
And these people will treat you like a hero. They'll gather in the field.
This is crazy.
Holding torches.
This is crazy.
And chant your name.
Argus abruptly raises her gun, but her hands are shaking, the barrel trembling.
Argus, Argus, she's spanless. Argus, Argus.
Her smile got bigger. Oh my god. What is this? What is this? Sparkle shenanigans.
The deepest despairing external danger. If there were a deceitful spirit eternal habitation, we only have our own 2 legs to stand on.
The bullet pierces the girl's soft chest. Her blood splatters on the field, dotting the grass like a smattering of poppies. It clings to the grass, its weight causing the blades to bend.
Oh, Argus, our great hero!
The tales of your heroic deeds will be passed down through generations.
She ain't Kayla.
Now, you're lying to yourself again. Of course she's Kayla.
It's not possible.
Do I need to show you the bullet through her heart for you to believe it, Bonehead?
What the hell?
damn it!
Is she gonna shoot them too? She loads a bullet into the chamber with a crisp click.
Don't pull the trigger.
Oh, thank God. An unexpected voice comes from beside her.
Virgin?
How did she get all the way out here? Where did she come from?
Calm down, Argus. Remember, what you see isn't real. You're still inside the motel. At least for now.
Oh, here comes another little lady.
Excellent timing. Come join the party.
This music. Lord, save me. Where's my team? Argus throughout this entire event gone out of their way not to kill when faced with a person for an entire idea. The idea of never second guessing or questioning her choice, she does it constantly. Oh, Argus.
Ready, aim, I've got some trouble brewing.
Everybody's traumatized. The fatal flaws are stubbornness.
Even for a great
Lord. Lord. How did I? What the hell? How did I kill you? Tuesday is so scary though. Genuinely, I'm freaked out. I'm so freaked out by her.
I haven't had a eureka moment like this.
Burden.
I'm here to get you out.
So that wasn't Kayla.
She lets out a long sigh of relief.
Couldn't ask for better news than that, really.
No, it wasn't.
So who did she
Let's
shoot?
get out of here.
She just shot the air. Shot a no-tell. She reaches out her hand in invitation.
Okay.
Argus reaches out. She feels like something abominable is chasing after her, that if she stops, the shadow confusion will come and swallow her whole. And this hand is her only salvation, her escape from this labyrinth, so she grasps it tightly.
She ain't Kayla.
She declares this with absolute certainty. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why is this whole event so freaking tense? By the way, how many nodes do I have left? I'm running short on time, just a little bit. An interview, huh? Well, I do declare that this is new ground for me, especially being interviewed by a child like you. So what do you want to know? You're no stranger to the realm of fear and undoubtedly hold a unique perspective on the concept. That's why I want to hear what you have to say. You're a curious little thing, aren't you? I wonder, is the rest of your flock this nosy? Look, darling, for me, fear is just a little hobby. Like, some people enjoy fishing, some like brewing their own beer, and some even like combing the knots out of sheep fleas. No offense. None taken, please, go on. Appreciating fear takes finesse. You have to ease into it gently, like nudging a glass along the edge of the table with just your fingertip. Then you hear the nice, crisp clink. So you see yourself as a fear facilitator, not a direct participant, correct? You're a smart child. How do I put this? It's more like the scared, not sacred, are scaring themselves. Those poor lambs will do the hard work for you see. Their imagination is my greatest tool. People start to make choices for themselves after experiencing true fear, based entirely on their imagination and of their own volition, and that's the most interesting part. Scary. We're very close to the end. I may have to speed read the last few. We'll see. 20 nodes. You may have to speed read. The motel's hallway is as quiet as ever.
Did you see
I missed that.
it? My baby, of course. Oh, so it didn't show up then? What a shy little pumpkin.
What is it exactly?
A supernatural being. An amalgam of urban legends. An ever-pounding heart. And a shy little baby. all under one roof.
Okay.
But seeing how you got out of there in one piece, I'm certain you've already earned its approval. Come on in. I'll show you the sweetest little room in the motel.
A red door appears behind her.
Don't be afraid, sweetheart. Go ahead. Open the door.
Be a little afraid. The door remains motionless.
Open it.
Oh,
now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The mercenary says nothing. She silently wipes the barrel of her gun. Oh my god. She fires 2 shots at the red door. The entire motel trembles violently.
That'll do it.
Before she can reload, the ground starts to shake beneath her feet, and a deafening sound reverberates through the hallway. The maid's eyes widen in surprise.
Why didn't I think of that?
What? Hello?
Your eyes haven't recovered yet, have they? Such poor
Yuri!
You hand.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Listen to Mama. I told you long ago about the consequences of disobedience. Oh, it's out of bullets. Could you help me reload? Oh, my sweet child. Can you see it?
Oh, she's gorgeous.
This
Oh, she's gorgeous.
fear.
Oh my god.
Watch out!
What the hell is this?
Please, come in, my dear guest. You'll find what you seek inside.
Oh my god. Hello? Oh, balance mode, whatever. See what this is all about. Oh, what the hell?
Nothing unexpected.
I don't like this.
Fun
I don't like this. Oh, there's baby sounds. Oh, save me.
What the hell is this thing?
Miss Burton, please follow my instructions. First, I need to calm my sweet baby. All the monkeys in the cages chose the mother covered in cloth. All children need to form attachments. It's a vital part of how they learn about the world. Now,
the humming in the
go ahead and make
background. This is
contact
so
using whatever
creepy.
method you see fit. Don't worry. I'll keep the situation under control. This is the only way it'll obey.
Ugh, you want me to touch it? How about I let my bullets do the job?
Agony is indeed a form of attachment. You'll make a good
Why is she
mother, Miss
blushing?
Argus.
Wait, my overlay is blocking it. Why are you blushing? Oh my god. Why are you blushing?
You make me sick.
My
She's still blushing! No, she's not. I'm crazy. Why is she blushing when she said you'd make a good mother? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ready? I got some
Save me.
del concepto mundano de... A truly villainous moment. Give this a taste.
Oh my god, the Rockabye Baby humming in the back is so creepy.
Wait for the pop.
I think it's like, okay, Loki is a little bit overrated when people, when in like horror, where they use like children's lullabies, but like, you know, it's effective.
Freaking dumbass.
Oh my god.
In todos los
This
momentos.
game.
The show's
Freaking
on,
game.
hounds. Plan B, plan A. Nuestra aliado es la verdad. Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
Tuesday is so creepy. I love her. It is like, it's like, it is scary
A nice pass.
how how effective her characterization and writing is. What the hell is going on upstairs? She is so creepy.
Freaking dumbass.
Perfect. Literally perfect though. We love words. We love horror patches in reverse. So good. That's hilarious. I'm sorry, that's so funny. The way that it cuts off.
Fresh from the crucible.
Ah! Stop with the baby crying.
Go wrap my baby in your warm embrace and put it out of its agony.
Okay, Medpoc, pack it up. I got things to do. What is this? Free heal. Okay.
Get ready.
Ready.
The show's on, hounds.
Más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo.
Wait for the pop.
Continue.
Continue attacking this literal embryo thing. I hate this. She's a horrifically immoral freak as a person. She is.
Even for a great
Love her for that. She may be a freak, but I love her. I think she's awesome. Oh, hello.
I can inflict intoxicating pain upon it, which is precisely why I became its mother.
What the hell?
If you hadn't explained this earlier, I might have mistaken this for some kind of monster training show.
Okay, Verdon.
Look, it's calmed down. My sweet, obedient baby. You deserve a reward.
It fell asleep.
Oh.
You may proceed now.
Wait, what?
I haven't had a eureka moment like this in a while.
Hello.
The poem I just
Thanks.
wrote is amazing.
Okay, I gotta speed read.
When
I'm
I
running out of time.
found
I'm
it,
running short on time.
It was still called Sweet Home. It was all alone. Abandoned.
So you took it in. Some unknown, growing arcane consciousness that takes the
Okay,
form
so
of
the
a
baby is
motel,
the whole
yet
motel.
somehow also exists as a baby.
That's a pretty common horror
Yes.
concept. The maid bends down and picks up the swaddled baby from the crib.
There.
Blood is like still
It
there.
has seriously impacted the lives of the locals.
Oh, Miss Burton. They chose to come here of their own volition.
But after leaving, some of them went mad or even committed suicide.
Well, they made those decisions themselves. Now is not the time to dwell on such trivial matters, Miss Ver. Haven't you been searching for Miss Barbara?
Oh lord. She's fine. Barbara's fine.
Don't get any bright ideas made.
I shouldn't speak. I shouldn't speak. Her eyes shine emerald again as she presses the barrel of her shotgun against Tuesday's back.
If Verdon gets so much as a scratch, I'll blast your chest open, along with your baby. Go inside, boss. I'll keep an eye on her.
Thank you. I'll leave you two to it. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Barbara! My sheep. Red curtains cover every inch of the room, like flesh clinging to a body. An ivory bed stands in the center.
Here you are, Miss Burton. I'm so glad. I was beginning to think I'd never...
Barbara is so chill about this.
You can put your gun down now.
These two. She speaks, trembling slightly as she Jesus Christ. As she savors every moment of her heightened heart rate. Look at this! Look at these two!
I've shown my utmost sincerity.
Shut your trap.
Oh my god. Oh my
Let's get out of
god.
here, Miss Barbara. I don't think it's the wisest choice to have this conversation while we're still inside a living thing. Argus, I need you to keep Tuesday in check until we make it out of here.
You ain't gotta tell me twice.
This is great. This is great. I love this. A beam of light shines through and into the window. Dawn is breaking.
I've gazed at this scenery countless times.
Jesus Christ.
But never have I felt as enthralled as today.
I love this freak.
But, Miss Verton.
Don't you forgotten what?
That guest who came with you. Shortly
Oh my
after
god,
her
Lilia.
arrival, she hurried off to that. Her name's Lilia, right?
Oh my god.
What did you do to her?
I kind of forgot about her too. I can't lie. I'm so sorry.
Relax. She's fine. She's sleeping soundly as we speak. Follow
Where?
me. I'm sure she's eager to see you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm scared. Lilia.
This is the room.
Open it.
This is tense. This is tense. She's fine. She's fine. It's fine. The room is empty.
Oh.
She frowns, her annoyance visible on her face. The owner of the suitcase rushes to the window and looks down. She's out. Lilia sitting exhausted below. Their eyes meet.
Verton.
Oh, she's fine.
There you are. Listen, those Manu scum have...
You look terrible.
I couldn't sleep at all in that haunted room. Can you come down here, Capitan? Talking like...
Okay.
Tuesday #1 rage baiter. She loves it. Rage baiting for the thrill of it. Gone on a wind, the soil is moist and fertile in the south, where the song of the wind reaches far. I didn't think this event was gonna be so long. Oh my gosh, I feel like the other events that I've played it didn't take that long.
What's going on?
Outside a motel, the rising dawn paints the earth a deep orange. Lilia looks confused as they approach.
Are you okay, Capitan?
I'm fine. I have good news and bad news.
Don't bother with the order. Just lay it on me.
The good news is we found Barbara. The bad news is we've got a new problem. This motel is the manifestation.
The whole
of
motel
living
can turn into a
consciousness
supernatural
that
arcanist.
constantly generates urban
That'd be
legends
kind of
and
interesting to
spreads
see.
fear. It might
Playable motel.
We need the help of the Foundation to keep.
Boss, my job here is done.
Still there.
I'm heading into town for Kayla.
She looks off into the distance.
Oh, and I promised the young... I've got to go now.
Aw.
How do I pay your fee?
Fee? We're friends, Verdon. I
Aw.
don't need no payment.
She says her goodbyes and sets off on the road ahead. She just wants to mess with people's heads to a permanent level and then do nothing else. Good for you, Tuesday. God
Alright,
forbid a woman
Capitan.
has
Any
hobbies.
progress on...
The little sheep's ears twitch.
That's why you came looking for me. I'll ask the wind for you. It's the least I can do.
Did she doze off?
A gentle breeze caresses her ears like an invisible thread being woven between them.
I'm listening.
Huh.
Oh, I heard it.
How did
The
that work?
answer. A distant wind told me that Miss Erd's latest submission came from the Sao Paulo Veterans Residence. The article she submitted was an excellent piece, but Atu doesn't know anything beyond that.
Okay.
I suppose we'll all have restful sleep and sweet dreams tonight. I've collected the material I needed for the upcoming feature interview. I'll be sure to include your
How
name
is
on
Barbara
the
like
byline
not
this Tuesday.
totally scarred?
Me? I don't think I contributed.
She's even
anything.
like she's even gonna include Tuesday in it.
Quite the contrary. You played a significant role. First-hand experiences like this are
So chill.
invaluable to an editor.
Oh, with the way you put it, I almost regret letting you go.
Okay, Tuesday.
I won't be returning. The interview's over. If all goes well, you'll be able to read about it in the next issue of Atu. I'll take my leave now.
Barbara is just that so professional. She's got stuff to write.
Good.
She got things
I
to
can't
do.
wait to leave this place.
We can't leave yet. I
Still?
just contacted the Texas branch. They're stopping.
And they'll be here soon, I
okay.
presume.
I guess. Hello?
I can feel their energy fluctuations of teleportation
Oh.
rituals.
Sick.
It must be them.
Hello? Hello?
Looks like you guessed wrong, Capitan. I met her in town.
Kayla? Do you know someone called Argus?
This is
The name
creepy.
Doesn't ring a bell. How strange.
This can't be
What kind of
Kayla.
parent would name their child
But what
after
happened
a
to the
woman that
original
died?
Kayla?
You must have mistaken me for someone else. Kayla's a common name. Although I've never met you before, you seem familiar.
Is this the Kayla from the dream or what? What is happening? What is with this girl? Oh. That's a giant moth.
I hope you have a wonderful day.
Thank you. Are you a guest at this motel?
What happened
Game
here?
says it's Kayla's written there, but her eyes, and she doesn't know
Since a
Argus.
couple of foundations
There's
have taken
something weird
over,
about this girl.
I suggest you find alternative.
What should I...
The foundation staff will take care of it for you later.
Can't I just go and get my things now?
I would advise you to wait until the foundation staff arrive.
Oh, I can look after myself. No need to worry about
Never
me.
to be seen again when she walks in there. Okay.
That girl.
Bye, I guess.
What about her?
Never mind. It's probably nothing.
Ooh, back up.
Apologies for our delayed arrival, Miss Burton. We'd been unable to
Hey,
locate the
dude.
motel until about 10 minutes ago. It's as if something was...
This thing is so creepy. What the heck?
Oh.
The door suddenly swings open and a pale, trash-covered corpse is thrown out of it.
Once again, it insisted on eating garbage off the
What the
It's
hell?
Stefan, a Xeno officer.
Oh.
Stefan. Sounds The records show he was a high-ranking Xeno officer who went missing after the Xeno issued a staggering bounty on him. I guess
Damn.
whatever who would have thought he'd be hiding in this little motel in the middle of nowhere?
Well, he's
Obviously,
dead.
luck wasn't on his side.
All right, Miss Burton. We'll take over from here.
There's a movie I'm thinking of that's a similar, like the whole building and or whatever in the movie is like a living thing.
After the branch completes its procedures,
but it's
you'll be sent to the headquarters
escaped.
for
The
a
name
more
the name
thorough
of the movie has
assessment.
escaped me.
Will you return my baby to me?
It's too early to discuss that. Let's go, Lilia.
Is it Monster House? Is that what I'm thinking of?
We must
Maybe.
report back to Madame Z about her.
I mean, I feel like it's not the most uncommon trope, you know? Maybe I am thinking of Monster House. Sorry, Trails, I got lunch to eat soon. Animated movie about a mouse. House of Leaves. I don't know. I suck at names. I think we've
Seems a
established that. I'm very bad at remembering names of things. Oh, this is Grace!
thought you'd forgotten me.
Oh, what the hell?
I've been exposed.
Kimberly, care to tell me what happened in this motel?
It was that Xeno madman. He shot himself in the head. But I still haven't managed to destroy the ritual sigils under his bed.
Now that our base of operations has been exposed,
I like Miss Grace's
we'll
voice.
have to take away everything related to the Foundation's rats will thoroughly search this place soon.
Ugh, the last thing I need right now is to deal with them. And, could you tell me more about this Burton? I might have had a slip of the tongue when she confronted me earlier.
Might have.
What is her memory? Fret not, Kimberly. People rarely pay attention to things that don't directly involve them.
We're talking about Verdun here. We're talking about reverse players here.
But I do look forward to seeing her again.
Whoa. Spooky. Okay.
We're just here to have a conversation, Ms. Tuesday. Relax.
I found it in the wilderness.
You mean the motel with arcane powers? Just to confirm, the base form of this arcane consciousness is,
Yes.
It's about as intelligent as a 1-year-old human.
It
And
is?
it lacks the
Oh my
ability
God.
to deliberately plan or... Therefore, we believe you were a major contributor to the... You may not have acted with evil intent, but your actions have caused many residents in Chisos to... They were seeking some form of relief from their mental anguish, which provided the perfect... Isn't that so, Miss Tuesday?
Well, I've never been to that town. And even if it is as they made their choices, didn't they?
I see.
She really is just like a bystander, huh?
The timekeeper just reported another
Just likes to
crucial
watch.
piece of information to the Foundation. Were there any activities going on in the motel undertaken by the self-proclaimed followers?
Oh, there indeed were.
What did they do at the motel?
They scribbled on the floor and made strange noises. Oh, whatever it was they were trying to do, it was a total failure. One poor girl became trapped inside their mirror.
Is that Kayla?
She never stopped trying to escape. The mirror would make banging noises all night long.
We didn't find anyone trapped in a mirror during our search.
Well, that's sad, I suppose.
If you knew they were from a dangerous arcanist organization...
Why would I? Fear doesn't frighten me. No, quite the contrary. It excites me. I would embrace fear any day of the week.
Why are you laughing, Tuesday? She's having a field day. Best since Verdun and Argus and gang got there, best day of her life, I bet. Oh my god. Peak! Peak. Holy crap. The real Kayla might have been in the mirror, so the only person Argus actually killed was Kayla. Oh, no. That's evil. Oh my god. Oh, that's so evil. Wait. My doomed Yuri. I hate this game. This game is so mean. Okay, well, before I head out for lunch, let's end the day off with the Tuesday trailer. That's peak. This is peak. This is peak. Immediately probably one of my favorite, what do you call it? Favorite events. Oh my god, my parents upstairs are being so loud. They're just walking. Why do I gotta stop? Okay. Game capture. Turn off. Window capture. Oh my god, this event was really long though. Sorry I had to speed through the end of it. But I'm hungry. I am really hungry. Okay, wait, let me turn my game audio off. Hush. Okay, movie time. Okay,
Morning,
Queen.
Miss.
Doing everything with one hand.
Just a minute. I'll be right over to your room.
Ugh.
Oh. There. Good.
Poor thing. Please, you can clean up later.
Much obliged, miss. Oh, hush now.
Oh, let me take a look.
You sure?
Out of the way!
Are you okay?
Get away!
What's he on about?
It ain't my
That's
fault.
just Mr. Stefan. He needs a little shut-eye is all.
Are you okay?
Two gorgeous women looking down on you.
It adores you. Don't fret. The motel maid. Oh, the little maid. Atop a little hill where her story was retold. Below were cries and siren lights. Oh, a bloody scene unfolds. The motel maid. Oh, the little maid. A little bride. Oh, a wedding she'd never hold.
Christine! How could anyone do that?
Poor Christine. But is she sad? Behave now. It's all just a joke.
What? Hello? Oh my god. Face.
So long. Welcome to Tuesday's Motel, dear.
Oh my god, every time they use the wide smile hello, this video, slay. Every time that they use like the really, really wide smile. Like what was it? 37's mom, the illusion of 37's mom, where her smile gets like really freaking big, and I'm like, ugh, creepy. That's so creepy. It's so good, but it's so freaky. Oh my god. Okay, well, I think, Ashley, let me yap a little longer. It's been 4 hours, who cares? It's a Sunday. Oh my god, the Vernon and Tuesday, void scene, so freaking crazy. Ah! Trauma. Trauma! Don't bring me back to chapter 3. That whole chapter made me sick to my stomach. I'm not even kidding. Ugh. Jesus. TLDR, Tuesday's whole family was massacred the day before her wedding, and that's how she found out about her king for fear. Oh boy. I love Tuesday. What the heck? Oh, I love her. She gives me genuine chills, and that's what good writing feels like to me. Well, okay, I think that will be all from me today. What am I doing? Thanks everyone for watching, thanks everyone for hanging out, and thanks to my VOD watchers. Next week, no, this week, because it starts, I guess, I don't know, when do you guys think the start of the week is? Sunday or Monday? I say it's Sunday. Probably by the end of this week. I will try to get all my work done so that we can do chapter 9. Because chapter 10 is too soon, it's soon, and I need to catch up. But I will speedrun my homework. I will lock in so that I can get to doing chapter 9 soon. Whenever that happens, you will see it on my Twitter and Blue Sky as per usual, which are in my description. I'm excited for that. And then much later will be chapter 10. And then I will be, oh my god, wait, once we get there, I will be caught up to the main story. That's crazy. Oh my god, you'll be seeing me streaming the events more often then. Now that I have less less reverse things to stream. Although I do want to also stream character stories, because I am slacking. I've been slacking on those. There's so many character stories I still need to read, and anecdotes. But we'll see. We'll figure it out as we go. Yeah, thanks again. I will go eat some lunch. and think about Tuesday and Argus. I've been seeing so much fan art of them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, the amount of Tuesday and Argus fan art. Ah! Beautiful. If you haven't read Isolde's yet, then definitely do it on stream. I did read Isolde's character story on stream. That's the only one that I read on stream currently. Was that a month ago? It was a while ago, but it was fun. And I also plan on reading Kokania's character story when they put that back in the recollection thing. But I don't remember when that's gonna be. We'll figure it out. We'll see. You'll see me post about it. But yeah. I'm gonna go eat some lunch. I'm so hungry. Bye bye!